Hello everybody, welcome back to another live stream. So we are here for the big day, guys. We are here for SpaceX's Starship flight test 6. I was trying to do it with my fingers, but I can't do it because I got my phone in the other hand. But yeah, this is going to be the 6th flight test of Starship. Now, we are graciously going to use we are going to use NASA space flights. Oh, you hear that? You were literally talking to me a second ago. And look, chat is now working. I had to end my countdown timer because chat would not work. So yes, I am here, finally here. Yeah, it's going to be pretty crazy. Today we have a evening launch of Starship. So we are going to get actually a daylight landing of the ship, which is going to be insane. That music was annoying. It's hype music. It's like proper in with the kids sort of stuff now. Right. So what we're going to do, we are going to just run through the plan for today. So we have, oh actually I forgot to add, here we go, and 50, what? No, that is not right. I didn't press save, that's why. La 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 la. Come on. Boom. Oh. What? 2 hours 46 it should be. Oh, I know. Count to date. Right, I'm going to just change it a little bit. There was nothing hype about it. At least I'm not going to be able to scream today because I'm already losing my voice with that. Right. So, actually, that's pretty good. So, there, if you see the timer in what I'm showing here, that will actually be a little bit less than what it'll be real time, so you will have like the 10 to 20 second delay of the obviously the stream. So right, what we're gonna do, I'm first just gonna, oh, we got some venting noise. Hang on, I'm gonna put that on for you guys. Where is it? Is that venting? That sounds like venting of the tank farm. That is what we like to hear. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to keep that open so I can see what's going on. Keep that like that. And we are going to keep an eye on X as well. If anybody is, we could have done with delay last night with Rich cheating. Yeah, definitely, yeah, 100%. Yeah, what's going on? Why have I got? Oh, okay, I thought Spacer. Hello, Paul. Nice to see you. You ready for the rocket launch tonight? It's going to be super awesome. We are at T-minus 2 hours and 43 minutes. Jesus, I am losing my mind. So, Elon has tweeted today. I love the way you read and speak like a foreigner. Oh, you are brilliant. Brilliant. Oh, that's good. It's going to be really fun once we get to the actual flight. So this will be the 3rd completed flight fully of this rocket, of this type of rocket. Now there is time frame. Lee, what do you have for me tonight? What do I have for you tonight? I don't have nothing for you. I've got nothing but time. What was it? Elon has posted up in a few replies. Hello, Mars Rover X. Hello. Hope you're enjoying the stream. I'm just going to make the chat box. I don't know why. It seems really small. And I don't know why it seems really small. I'm going to change the height. So we're going to go 2000. There we go. Oh wow, okay, that's way too long. I'm used to small. Bet you are. Right, here we go. No, that's still too bloody big. Right, let's go 1200. Perfect, there you go. Martin, you're right down the bottom now. But yes, so this is literally going to be quite a crazy launch, because where it's the evening, it's going to be like really lovely colours, especially with the purple plume of the rocket. It's going to give such a nice colour with like the setting sort of sun. So they are aiming for a 4 p.m. Central Time liftoff, which, as you can see, they're actually really luckily NSF have a local time thing and all that. So it is 1:18 p.m. there. So we're going to get some lovely colours, and then when Starship actually re-enters, it'll be daylight again. So literally it's going to take off in daylight, twilight, and then it's going to go through dark, and then it's going to land in light again, which is going to be insane. So cool. Because I'm feeling American today, I'm feeling, I'm kind of pushing my British part aside. I have brought myself from the local corner shop Dr. Pepper and cream soda. Very American, and it is actually an American one as well. Where is the landing? The landing will be just off the coast of Australia. It's basically right between Australia and Madagascar. So it's going to be super cool. I'm actually just trying to load up. There was a tweet. I think, did I tweet it? Did I retweet it even? I don't know. Yeah, I have got a bottle of Prime X as well. Thank you, Martin. This was the one from last night. I've also, actually, do you know, I've got quite American. I've got Oreos as well. I've got a bunch of snacks. And then I've got the best chocolate in the world. Dairy milk. These are buttons, but I don't really like the buttons anymore. They are landing in Oz. That would be quite funny. Now, you might notice actually something slightly different about this rocket. All set for oh yeah, exactly. I'm here to stay. There's only one point where I will be checking out quick. Hang on, you said you went to the shop to get... Yeah, I got her snacks and I got myself snacks at the same time. It's the only time she ever gets snacks from me is when I'm buying them for myself. But yeah, I will be popping out about 8:30 just to put the child to bed, and then once the child's in bed, I'm literally in here and I will... Fatty. Hey, I have worked hard today. Ah, hello there. I am very well, thank you. I hope you're okay. Haven't seen you around for a while. Yeah, a long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a little bit up and down lately. If you were the first one to step on foot on Mars, what would your quote be? Oh wow. Oh. Oh, do you know what? With my sort of humour, it would be something really like, it would probably be cringe as hell, but what would my, if I step on Mars, so we've gone down the Starship elevator and we've stepped on the thing live in 4K over Mars link or whatever they're going to call it. Oh, flipping hell! That's quite a deep question. Where is the McDonald's? Don't make me laugh. That's too funny. That is brilliant. It would be, I would say, why so red? That's a good one. It would be something like all this way just to get some sand. It would be something like that. Because, you know, the planet is literally just sand. Sand and a bit of rock. It is a tough question, yeah. It would definitely be something humorous and something... It definitely wouldn't be like, you know, like the moon landings, you know. It would be like, could have stayed at home for this sand or something like that. Could have gone to the beach. But no, that's... I'm going to think throughout the whole stream what I actually would say long term. That would be awesome. It would be. You'd be like, I've got that in my back garden. Why do I come here? But no, we are... what was I trying to do? I was trying to get something to work back on. Mine would be Neil Armstrong, I'll take your moon and raise you Mars. That is a good one. Yes. That would be hilarious. If he was alive... Well, actually, saying... Is Neil Armstrong alive still? I can't remember. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to find... I've had a few things turned off. There we go. We got that back. No, he's dead. I thought he was. You could imagine though if he was like still alive, and someone done it, and they said that, he'd be like, "Damn, I've been beaten." It's like when dogs like pee on stuff and they make it theirs. That would be like there's an episode of Family Guy where Paul could have gone to hailing. Yes, Paul, you could have gone to hailing. 2012. Jeez. Okay, that was a long time ago then. Man. But yeah, 25th. Jesus. That's insane. But no, it'd just be like, dang, and there's that Family Guy episode is so funny. Brian walks up to top of Mount Everest and pees on the top, and it's the dogs all around the world. They instantly know, and they say, "Oh, the son of a bitch has done it." It would be so funny. I have to maybe make a skit about that. It'd be quite funny. It's okay, Mike. I only realised. Oh, Dusty Springfield died. Oh, today. Wow. Okay. See, what is insane is the second test flight of Starship was a year ago, and we've now on the sixth test flight. It's insane. Like the turnaround speed, they are already getting to sort of Falcon 9 sort of pad. No, he only found out she died in 99. Oh, he only found out. Right, okay. Damn. Well, from looking at the screen, we have tank farm activity. So this is the I've got to remember the tank farm now. I'm pretty sure this is the methane side. Was that too hard for you to understand? Of course it was hard. I've done a whole day's work today. How do you organise a space party? You plan it. Boom. I love it. That is cracking. I am one for the dad jokes, so yeah, that is very, very good. Right. I'm still trying to find where... Hey, excuse me, I work very hard. Or hardly work, whatever. Oh God, Elon has just posted a photo of... Oh, he's at... Where is he? Oh, that's Mega Bay. And I'm going to chuck it just below me. Dad doesn't. Yeah, I love it. So Elon has just put these two photos. So this is from the from Mega Bay, from the top part. So that is pretty cool. He's put it two towers, which last time America had them, look what happens. Moon landing topic very controversial. Why people try to land these? Oh yeah, oh exactly. Like it's like people say about NASA and what they did back then and how amazing they did it. If they had the budget nowadays, they wouldn't have SLS at all. It would be a very different rocket if they had the budget back then. Now, because that was insane. It was absolutely insane what they could come up with. It was crazy. Right. Why can't I'm on X and I'm trying to get my profile? Oh, there's literally a profile button on the side. I am losing my mind. Right, where is... I'm sure I had a thing. I don't think I do now. I'm sure I retweeted it. I don't know who it was. But someone... Elon actually replied... Oh, Elon, stop talking about politics and just talk about rockets. Oh, honestly, just... Why? I mean, I'm happy because Doge went up today, Mr. Dogecoin, so I'm actually really happy. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to search SpaceX. Oh no, actually, let's go Starship 6. Here we go, it's trending. Good old trending. So, super heavy on its own, the booster. There we go, this one there. That is as tall as a Falcon 9, like full stack. That's the crazy bit that I can never get over. When this thing was coming back down in Flight 5, that was a whole ass Falcon 9. You should get one of them. Oh, don't. I was looking at one the other day. To import it here to the UK, it would cost me £50. 50. Yeah, I think it was £50 just in shipping costs. Then I'd get taxed on it, and the tax was like ridiculous. I finally figured out what I would say when I get on Mars. So is the planet I finally get a girl? Oh, is this the planet I finally get a girlfriend? Oh, I love it. Yes. Yeah, I'm a chef by trade, so I actually want one of them blowtorches because I keep buying the cheap little lighters to do the cookers. They're horrible, but I mean it's what, $175 plus then what is it, like 50 something? I think it was $50, and then the import tax was the worst bit. I think that was like I think it was like $60 in total. So it's just ludicrous amounts of money, but I have kind of found a way I reckon I could do it. I might go on holiday to Florida again in 2026, so I will get one and ship it to the hotel, and then I will do that, and then I'll pick it up, and then I won't have to worry about import tax and shipping. I think it'd just be mad. I really want one because I actually managed to get from our discount store Lidl. I got one of the SpaceX Dragon capsules, which is the Matchbox, the kind of fake Hot Wheels, and they come out with this lovely little Dragon capsule, which obviously I've got the 3D printed one over there, but this is a proper moulded hardened plastic, and it's so cool. It's actually from, where is it from? Imported by Metal Calendar. Why can't I speak? Canada Inc. And it's got the Dragon and the SpaceX logo. Official license. Yeah, they were so cool. It was literally the last one in the little shelf. I went there because I was actually getting some of the bakery items are like to die for in Lidl. And yeah, it includes playmat. What? Oh my god, it has a placemat for it to sit on. It's a it's literally two. I didn't even look at it, to be fair. It's literally, so you've got the Dragon capsule on the little base, and then it's got two cardboard like placemats with SpaceX written on it. Let's see if I can get the camera to show it off. There you go. That it's so cool. I'm so happy with it. It actually is very, very cool. That smooth zoom on that. But yeah, no, I've got many more ideas, and yeah, I should. SpaceX makes Starship toy. Oh yeah, 100%. Oh shit. Yes, I don't know why, but foul language has now been put on. 1 second, you're only banned for. Oh my god, that's actually so funny. Streamlabs is like honestly brutal when it comes to chat. This is oh okay, so that's where that comment come from. This is really showing off your true sexuality. Hey, I'm married. I have a kid, and you know, even if it doesn't matter, but what I was gonna do is I was gonna try and find. Aha! I found it. Right. So these are mission objectives for today. So this is from Staged. It's never staged. So objectives for today is they are going to restart one of the Raptor engines on the ship in a vacuum. So they're going to try and do it. They did it. When did they do it? Flight 4? Flight 4, they went to go and use it, and then there was the uncontrolled spin, so they didn't start up just in case it done it the wrong time and pushed it out of the path of where they should be going. And the people voted for. Oh, okay. I'm just reading Elon's actual thing. I love how it says related people. It is Elon. Stupid thing. So then they're going to go for the daylight landing of a ship, which will be, it's going to be super cool. So once it gets through, are there keys for a Tesla? Oh, I wish there was keys for a Tesla. But yeah, then we got higher peak heating. So what they're going to do, they're actually going to come in. So imagine like a plane, it comes down like this, and it lands at like a diagonal angle. Well, Starship sort of comes in like this and goes down like that. But they've been going really shallow, so it's sort of coming in like that, very shallow. But now they're going to just chuck it in like this. If anyone knows about aeroplanes and airports in the UK, if you go to Heathrow, it's a gradual slope down. Where London City Airport, it's a chuck down. It's like a roller coaster. And actually being there and seeing it myself, yeah, it is. I would love to get a plane from London City. What have I got? I got notifications. Oh, my wife has shared a post. Right, okay. Oh. Jeez, everyone's bloody messaging me at the wrong time. Oh, what's this? Oh, my friend is having a little boy. Oh, so cute. Right. So, Let me get off my phone. I need to actually charge it because it is starting to die. I have done a whole day's work. Oh, actually, I didn't. Did I show mine? Or was it after? I think it was after. I can't remember. I've broken my phone. I've may have. That sounded wrong. Oh yeah. Right. I think it's time to crack open the Dr. Pepper. So what I'm thinking is. Oh, also I digress again. The very last objective is a faster, harder booster catch. So what they're actually going to do is, when it comes down to land, it lights the 20... Is it 20? No, the 10 inside ring. Elon should launch with... Oh, do you know what? I fully anticipate the first ship to go to Mars, it will have a Cybertruck on it. I just know it'll be like some sort of airtight Cybertruck that they can actually drive round on the surface of Mars. You just know he's going to do something insane like that. I mean, it's bloody roasters orbiting the sun. Yeah, so that was the the first ever Falcon Heavy flight. And that was insane. I was actually on a bus on the way home. Oh, get over here. I think my mouse is starting to break. I kind of got angry with it the other day and I threw it around. And now it's kind of... Yeah, I think my clicky button. You can't drive on Mars. Well, that's the thing. Would you have to get a driving license? Like, when we do eventually start colonising, the chocolate would... Oh, the chocolate would melt. Oh, God. You're on about this type of Mars bar. Oh, imagine getting pulled over. It would be hilarious. There's no posted speed limit, so you know. Biggest unanswered question is, will Elon get into space on his own? Do you know what? I don't think Elon will go to space. I really feel like he's not. I mean, maybe he might go to Mars, but I just feel like he won't go to space. Like, why? He's not in this for the whole, you know, like Jeff Bezos going on his dildo-looking rocket. You know, that is a dildo-looking rocket. But it just doesn't... He's not like a glamorous person. Like, he doesn't sort of... You know, he doesn't really do extreme things himself. Like, he only has 2 houses. I know, admittedly, he's now sold a load. But he's got 2 houses. One in California, which he's getting rid of. And then he's got one in Texas. And this rocket doesn't... Oh, God. Yeah, he is. He's a very chilled guy. I know he's got his... I mean, I couldn't imagine how much crypto he had. Ho users. Oh, I love it. I'm going to open this can of Dr. Pepper now. It's ready for the reverse. Our houses. Houses. I'm sorry. Houses. Is that right? I'm always saying it wrong. House is. Houses. House is. Oh, sometimes I'm in fits here. Please don't hurt yourself. I just I'm ill as well, so it's just like I really can't be bothered. I've done 6 days at work. I'm tired. I'm excited for this. That's late, aren't? Oh, God. But it looks like the tank farm is really starting to spin up now. Yawn. Whatever. So, rumours are the next Starship this is obviously the last ever V1 type of Starship. So V2 is next, which is 33? Or did they actually do 32? I can't remember. Oh, I can't remember now. But the next ship apparently is going to have a Doge on the side. So I have B2. No, not B2. I'm talking about the ship. Yeah, it's going to have a Doge on the side where the banana is on this one. So, Elon, I think Elon is massively into crypto. So, in a way, he can, it's going to sound really wrong, he can stimulate the market by, interacting with stuff like this. So, obviously, he done the Dogecoin and then he crashed it on SNL. Then, he starts tweeting about it again and it starts peaking up again. And then he's run all this Doge for this, for the Trump campaign and all that sort of stuff. The best thing I've seen is this banana that has been put on ship 31. And it's huge. It is a massive, if you don't have a key to Tesla now, how do you and Elon swing together? That's mad. Oh, okay. I'm a professional stock market trader. I don't know how people manipulate these coins. Oh, 100%. Yeah, it's like all the GameStop and stuff like that. I always got told, if you hear about it, you've missed it. That's what I've always been told. But there's this one coin that banana or something like it's like BANA something. There's another crypto coin, and then they just shoved a giant banana on the Starship, and all of a sudden it just went, and it just peaked, just because he obviously interacts with so many cryptos. I think he's just got it's all over the shop. Where is trying to find the photo he put? Was it him? I don't think it was actually him. Elon made Bitcoin fall to 60. Oh, from 60 to 80. Oh yeah. And now look at Bitcoin. It's up big time. Do you think they will be able to catch? Oh yeah. Do you know what? I think the only problem they're going to have on this one is when it comes to the arms, it sort of bound 90k. Is that what's on now? Jesus, that's insane. So when it come through the arms, it really did bounce inside, and I just hope. I mean, I think they're going to catch it. I would like a boom. Oh yeah, 100%. I started streaming or watching really when it was the high altitude test flights. I remember seeing up 2k today alone. Jesus Christ, that is mad. Actually, let's have a look. So I was at £83 this morning, yesterday. Let's have a look where I'm at, because I only chucked in a couple of quid. I'm at 91. So Doge is now, it's not the highest yet that it's been. So 13th, it was 33 pence, and it's now at 32.32. I did on 32.32. So yeah, apparently, people were saying that they spoke to a. He had the chance to get crypto at college. Yep, I did. I did. Yeah, it's insane. You know, we'd be. I mean, you know, it's always this thing of hindsight, isn't it? You should just go for stuff. Yes, you think, oh, it's never gonna fucking work. You know, it's crazy. They're going to catch this rocket in Oz. No. So they're catching the booster, and they're performing the soft water landing, in the ocean. Just the bottom part, just the first stage. So just this bit here, which is the same size as this thing. I just broke an engine. I've just broken an engine. So I can't even get this whole thing in frame. So this whole Falcon 9 is the same size as just the booster. Just the booster, not the ship. Just the booster. They will catch somewhere over the rainbow. There's probably a rainbow. It's been bloody weird weather today in the UK. Oh, I've just... this is why I don't touch things. A break. Oh, I might have to glue that. The problem is, it was 3D printed all together. And I did say that the engines did look a little bit weak. I might have to do that with a bit of CA. But what I am really happy about is I do have the first ever, wrong way around, flight patch from NSF. Back when I used to love and adore them. But the biggest thing, basically, is not no, me, you idiot. Howdy, mate. Oh, right. Right, yeah, you. Right, I thought that made sense, because I'm like, I don't remember that. But just look where we would be if you had done that. Look where you would be. Do I buy a sixth flight patch? See, the problem is, is there anything on the SpaceX shop? I'm gonna go shopping. He'd still be in bed. Oh, I love it. Oh god, my throat. I mean, that's the thing, like, there are many things that, you know, people say to you, you know, oh, you should go here, oh my god. Look at this, guys. So this is the banana I was talking about. So this is actually the top of S31. So that is the banana there, holding a banana. Right? So that is a wall decal for £75. So they are going to, every launch, this was S30. I was getting SpaceX a year ago. And they got SpaceX shirts. Oh, nice. Yeah, I really want to... Oh, my God. The funny thing is, I actually have a banana. It doesn't look like a banana. My wife got me it for stress toy. So, actually, do you know what? We're gonna put it there. We're gonna put it... Little banana. It doesn't look like a banana. Honestly, it doesn't even feel like a banana. Oh, I like that. So that's flight 5 though. I mean, oh, I could spend so much money because I could get all the patches. So this is what I've got. No, okay, this ain't what I got. This is bananas. I love it. I love it. Oh, here's the torch. Oh, it would be so good. I could imagine whenever I leave my job and go to like another place, and I just turn up with that to light the oven. Oh, it'd be so funny. Oh, it would be hilarious. I love it. Warning. Keep this item out of reach of children, blah blah blah. Do not touch the flame nozzle while in use. Wait patiently for it to cool down. Never put the heated parts or products in water. Allow to cool naturally. Do not store in temperatures over 40 degrees. Make sure gas flow is turned off. Oh. That is very, very loud. Turn you down. Oh man, honestly, it would be so cool. Actually, do you know what we're going to do? I haven't done this in a long time. We're going to do that one. And then we're going to do... No, not that one. There we go. Honestly, I could spend so much money on this store. I would love to get all the mission patches, because the first one, the one I've got is not official. Hey, where is the first one? That's the first one, I think. Is that the first one? I think that's the first original one. Because it goes that one, then it goes that. You should buy the entire store. Oh, honestly, if it was payday, I'd be buying myself some stuff. Look, they got Meme Street as well, which is hilarious. It's what we call, they give a chopstick stand for the light. Oh my god, that would be awesome. See, it's like I keep seeing all the booster, like the 3D printed Falcon 9s and that. I saw someone actually made the tower and Starship, and like it's all working, it all raises up, and it would be amazing. Like, this is insane though. So this is the super heavy chrome model, but I was looking at this and thinking $500, Jesus, that's crazy. That's just the booster. Like, that is literally just the booster. And the difference is what's this? If you purchase the pre-chrome model, it will attach you. Yeah. So that's $500 for that. Oh yeah, worth the money, especially chrome. And then you've got the actual Starship there. But then you can even get the patches, $15 and $20. Yeah, I know, the shipping is ridiculous. That's why we need to go to Florida to go and, you know, make this cheaper. Because it's only because of coming to the UK. So it's like there's a pair of socks. I want some launch day socks. It would be so funny. Like, oh, honestly, I'd just buy the whole bloody store. I mean, ship it to Wendy and get it posted. Yeah, I mean, that probably would work. Get them in Asda socks. Yeah, whatever. I actually have Asda socks on today. But I would definitely love... I mean, look at these. So you can get the actual decal from S30 and S31. And then that one with a not for sale. So $30 for... How many bananas is it? A single 8-inch banana. That is insane. So it's 1/247th scale. Jesus Christ, that is mad. Why does Jess not have all these decals on the wall? Oh my god, could you imagine? She'd kill me. Dad, why we got that again? I go, shut up, let me put this on the wall. Oh, it would be so cool. What do they actually have for kids? Let's have a look. View all. Oh. Oh. So T4 we would be. Oh my Christ. Mate. Oh, do you know what? Actually, I'm going to quickly load up WhatsApp. Luckily, it moves over here. I'm just going to send it to the wife and see what she says. I know. I'd be very happy if no gingers allowed in space. Hey, you leave her alone. I'm sending it to the wife. Can I? Question mark. Oh, there's a helicopter. There's actually that's what I was going to do. I was going to get up flight radar. Oh, does that sound like a helicopter? Dad says he's not getting that. Oh man, what the hell is that? Oh, it's funny. I've actually loaded straight back to. Okay. I can't see. You can buy it for yourself. I'd get like one leg in it. Right, there is no... Oh, I haven't logged in. Oh, okay. Why am I not logged into... Sounds like it's just landed. Why is it your nose would... Oh, there you go. Oh, okay. So basically what happens is... this is just outside the evacuation zone. So this helicopter basically flies around... actually, I can show you guys. It flies around. See me before I dox myself. So here is Boca Chica. So this is somewhere around sort of here. And what basically happens is this helicopter will be flying all the way out here, making sure there's no boats unless you purchase a special Pinocchio suit. Oh God, Jesus. So yeah, basically they will be flying out here, but instead of going all the way back to Brownsville, it flies and lands over here. So then that way it's not disrupting the main people. So do you know what? My timer is perfect, dead on, because my watch has just vibrated to say it's 8 o'clock here in the UK. So yeah, so it'll be flying all the way out here. Let's see, is that the NASA's? No, that's the Beach King. Okay, so there's always a Beach King that comes down and heads over towards Starbase. That looks like it is coming straight in. So, well, I'm just going to log in and I'm going to see how we're doing. So, SpaceX have still not mentioned any time that they are going. Strange how you can... Yeah, I can say Pinocchio fine. Yeah, houses are harder. Mars Rover, Tubblesmeister is my father and my brother. It's my brother's account, but my brother and my dad are using it to talk to me. And they are brutal, very brutal. But it's fine. Right, log in. I'm going to log in through Facebook. Continue. I don't actually know which bloody... I never... You know, this is kind of why I want a Mac, because... Oh, that's it. It's fine. Okay. Oh, there's... Oh, yeah, because the president is... Or the former president-elect, or whatever it's called, there are some big fuck off jets. Two jets. What are they? T-40Cs. That one's going to be the same. Yep. So they're there, and there's also one up here as well. So they are here because I'm pretty certain Trump is in town. Let's have a look. I've got to stop opening so many bloody Chrome tabs. I know I've got enough RAM, but right, open. I want to go back to X. We think it's more abuse than talking to you. We think it's more abuse than talking to you. Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, very luckily, I didn't screen share because literally I just opened X and there's porn, and no, I didn't go onto the wrong X. Elon 11 minutes ago posted the video that they posted on their YouTube. So, Elon, are you in the helicopter? Oh, right. No, he wasn't in there. He wasn't in there. It was Mega Bay. I was going to say, I'm sure Elon was not in. Was it the Hamster X? Yes, it was. It was Hamster X Hamster. Oh God, what's going on? Tommy Innit angry at KSI after Trump spits Prime. Oh, spits Prime. Oh, sips. What is wrong with me? Right. Let's try and find what I'm looking for. What? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I literally have found it. Breaking news. Donald Trump en route to watch SpaceX Starship launch with Elon. I'd take Trump as a yeah, I reckon he is. Oh wait, has he actually got a MAGA rug? Yeah, that sounds a bit weird. He actually does. He's got a little mat that says MAGA on it. So there you go. You got Trump heading towards. So that was 2 hours ago. So we should see. Oh, the light has just come on. Nobody is at home. Righty. What we're going to do... Where is... I'm trying to find something right now. Something went wrong. Okay, thank you. Right, we've been back on the... Oh, okay, it's just... dare I say, he might have just been a fragile investment. Oh, okay, well... Bubs, are you just a little jealous that Elon is cozying up to another man? Oh, 100%. I'm well pissed. Oh, ooh. Oh, shit, that was loud. Flipping Nora. If Trump is here, something surprising may happen. Oh, yeah. I mean, Elon's going to try, like, I know landing the booster is, you know, that's shocking anyway, but like to actually oh, I found it. Okay, I've actually found the no call sign. Okay, it's literally no call sign. NA, what sort of plane is it? Flight radar, it is. Okay, I think it's there by now. That's not it. I think it's already at Brownsville. Where's Brownsville? Brownsville. I've lost Brownsville on... Brownsville, here we go. We're going to check latest The rocket will assassinate him. Oh, oh, yeah. Could you imagine, like, it completely goes crazy and just whoosh, straight into like where they're standing. Yeah, he should cover his ears. Oh, I love it. It's good. Right, where's arrivals? Aircraft. Oh my God! Look who's there as well. If you're British, you should know this plane. Oh, stupid donkey of a Prime Minister is going to be there. He's there on the ground now. Right, let's get rid of X. Oh my gosh, that's mad. So that landed... When did that land? I hope it does go bang. Oh, their helicopter's about to go. We're going to watch the helicopter take off. Right, arrivals. Here we go. Let's have a look. So, earlier flights. Right, so what is the time now? It's 2:08. So, I think that might be it. Joe fell asleep and accidentally hit the button. Yeah, I saw actually today that Biden's given the okay, and they've for Ukraine to hit. Starmer is supposed to be in Brazil at the G20. Come on, where did the plane come from? Right, let me have a look. Let me go back to general. Oh, it was on the ground. Here we go. So that's that one. Okay, I think actually I might have pressed the wrong button. Oh, do you know what? No. What? What the hell? No, that's not what I wanted. Where am I? Ah! No, I don't want Florida. All this. Here we go. Look, watch the helicopter. It drives. It literally drives down the road. I saw it do this earlier. Right, let's get back to aircraft. That's it. There it is. Landed. Where is it? Oh, okay. No, it's not there, guys. I'm being an idiot. It is. It's in the UK. Yeah, it's in the UK still. I must have got a bit confused. I was gonna say, why would he be there? Oh, what's that? Right, we're gonna see if this helicopter pops up now. So you gotta give it a little bit. Sometimes it will just pop up. Oh, here we go. So this is one of... Oh, what the hell is that? Man, look, these two fighter jets are just following this plane. There's one here as well. That's a good tracking shot. That really is good. So this is that Beach King that always tends to stick around. Wow. Hang on, wait. They're showing up as a helicopter. And it's got a picture of a bloody plane. So just think. There have been people to see Starship from the very edge of Florida. What's this? Ah, I found it. There it is. So literally, they should be in the view over here somewhere. How high are they? They are 9,300 feet. So actually, we might be able to see them on this one, and we might get a view of it flying past. You imagine? Oh, I just had a cold river. Oh, I've been sent. Oh, okay. Wow. I've been sent for what the fuck. That is a staged photo. I felt so awkward taking that photo. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. I really want some food, but I've not actually had any proper food since lunch. Or what I might do is, see, I want chat to be, we are early live. Yes, we are early. I'm trying to, I want to, oh, the cameras are froze. What have they done? NASA space flight, excuse me, you, oh, one of them has come back a little bit. Oh, they have messed up their things, I reckon. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So look at this. This is what is called monetizing your streams. Can one day you add subs? Maybe, yeah, one day. Imagine if we can't watch. Oh no, we'll be watching the SpaceX stream. Right, okay. In that case, we are going to go. Oh look, there's my stream. Oh, okay, that's fine. They're just going to show this one. That is absolutely fine. I don't mind that. Right. What I want to do is, so I'm trying to find. Is this in 4K? No, definitely not. My poor computer can't take 4K at the moment. It needs a few little upgrades before I go 4K. Oh, they've just gone round the tower. So they are round this side over South Padre Island. Or Port Isabella even. I mean the other stream you're watching. Oh, I don't even think so. I think this is only 1080p. Yeah, this is only 1080p. Damn. We're about to probably get some tweets from Trump. You know, it's probably going to be something like, it's amazing what Americans can do or something like that. It's going to be crazy. Right, Elon. What is Elon? What I love is they've actually got Starlink on his own plane. Can you imagine? He doesn't have to pay for Starlink, which would be so good. What's this? Paper shredder truck. Oh, okay. We have maintained physical evidence. Oh God, go away. Right, so there's no tweets as of yet, but I can imagine from looking at the... Where did the track go? Well, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to keep that. So they are literally flying over. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. Nice. Wales versus Iceland. Ooh, okay. That's a different one. Okay, that's right. They are definitely going to be coming over Starbase. Come on, Iceland. God's sake. Right. Oh, that's nice. I love the Dr. Pepper cream soda. No, we had no snow. We've had a bit of sleet. It's Sunday League footy, bubs. Ah, okay, cool. I was going to say, I got a dog hair somewhere. It's on my face. It's really annoying. Right, I'm keeping an eye on this. So, what we're hoping So Starbase, this is where the tower is, just here. So they are going along there. So I reckon what they're going to do, they're going to come in, come around. You had no snow as well, yeah. It's so weird. Like, everyone I know that lives further away from here, they had snow. And they had lovely, lovely bits of snow. Not like just a little bit, a lot. Right, follow. There we go. But yeah, I had absolutely fuck all. Like, it literally was sleeting for a little bit. Something not quite right about this snow. Well, of course, it's not. It's weird how some of England had some. Yeah, it was very on and off. What's this? A reusable rocket with orbital refilling is critical breakthrough needed to make life multiplanetary. It's the weather. Yes, it is definitely the weather. The UK weather has always been very, very, very messed up. I mean, why do you think most of the British go to Spain or America or somewhere warm? Because it's bloody cold. Oh, what's this? Netflix lawsuit for Jake Paul and Mike Tyson due to poor streaming. Oh, wow. They've actually... there's been a class action lawsuit against them in Florida. Because it's cheap. I mean, it's cheap as well, yeah. I feel like B13 will... Oh, wow, okay. I've just seen heavy predictions here by a young space enthusiast on X. As we rapidly approach the launch today, what are your predictions for Starship Flight 6? Guy that I chat to every now and again on there. I feel like Booster 13 will abort the catch and 31 burns up. Because you got to remember, they are going really in this hard. They are literally throwing it down. It's like, ever try and throw a stone in a pond or something. If you do a shallow one, it's a softer, not so much of a splash. But this is just being chucked straight down. Everyone speaks the Queen's English in England. Yeah, because it's all bloody English people. What the hell? Why is there just a random naked man on my Twitter feed? Honestly, it's so weird. Oh, okay, so there is at Brownsville. Are you sad? Do you know what? I'm sad. I am sad because I thought that, you know, it is a massive piece of human history. And, you know, if they had Starship cargo version, which they will have by 2030, I reckon, they could, module by module, bring it back. And I think that would be an amazing thing to do. Take it back down and then rebuild it in a museum. You know, that would be amazing. If you could actually tour like the ISS in real life. I mean, maybe they get the one out of the pool for training and they do that as some sort of thing. It's not going to happen, obviously. They are going to deorbit it. I'm just happy that SpaceX have got the contract for that. You know, it's just going to be a newer version of Dragon, which is going to be insane, absolutely insane, and we will probably. I kind of hope. Obviously, they're not going to put any. See, this is weird because like they reuse the second the capsules and that for the Dragon capsules. They are building basically a large fuel tank on the back of where the trunk section would be. Now, do they save like a part of it so then it will, you know, heat transfer and stuff, the heat tiles? Do they make like a capsule that actually can come back? Because if they could they're gonna I think they will stick Starlink on it, and we will get live views of the ISS deorbiting. If we do not get live views of the ISS burning up, I'm actually going to be so upset. Because this is the largest man-made object in space. Other than Rich's mum. Sorry, Rich's mum. SpaceX and current information. Yeah, oh, exactly. Definitely making magic. But it would just be so sad if we didn't see it. But, right, I think they are now on final approach. Yep, they are on final approach into Brownsville. I can't favourite this, can I? No, I can't. That would be a sad day. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Like, there's so many new start-up places, you know, that are gonna, you know, we're gonna have commercial and private space stations. It's gonna be crazy. You know, when you look outside and you see like all the Starlinks. I was in the garden the other day, and I'm like, oh, is that the ISS? And it wasn't. It was just a bunch of Starlinks going past. And I'm like, do you remember when it was literally you'd look up and you would just see the ISS or the space shuttle? That would be it. And it would be really sad not to see it, because like I right under a part where I can actually see it really well, and it is sad because I've seen that, and Tubblesmeister, well, Dad on Tubblesmeister, you know, we got into space shuttles and stuff like that. We've been to Kennedy and stuff like that. We've done it all. We watched was it an Atlas? We watched an Atlas go up, and I've seen 2 Falcon 9 launches from my hotel in Florida. I never actually got lucky enough to view it. Right, we have touchdown of, I don't know why, but a Delta 5. Okay, Delta 5. And I bet it's going to look like it overrun. But yeah, so we've actually seen a few rocket launches, and I went down to Cornwall here in the UK to watch Virgin Orbit's now sadly deceased rocket company, which is quite funny because the plane that they had used to fly that rocket is actually one we had been on when it was Virgin Atlantic, and we had gone to Florida on it. So that was like a really funny, crazy story that I actually said when I got down there to a few people. And the company that have actually brought that plane off Virgin Orbit, I actually said, if you ever decide to scrap it, please can I have the sign where the actual printed part of the plane that says something lady. I can't remember what it was. Oh shoot, I forgot it now. But yeah, the part where it actually says lady on the side with the lady with the flag, the company actually liked my thing and said sure thing. So one day I might have a bit of a 747 on my back wall, which would be insane. Cosmic Lady, that's it. Cosmic Lady. That is exactly the one, yes. So that's the one that we saw down in Cornwall, which was so cool. Right, there we go. It's landed. Let's see what else is going on in the area. So that's the thing. Look, it's clear. They've cleared everything out. That Beach King is fine. The beach one's only just getting over here. That is cool. Right, these are going up here. So do you know what? If I ever did go here for a flight, I think I would honestly actually go to Mexico side. Okay, you can shut up. That is well loud. What the hell? Flipping Nora. Right. So I'm going to quickly pop over to pop in the house and get some food, proper food quickly before we start. So what we're going to do, actually it's 1:30. Okay, I'm going to be right back, guys. So it's saying one day they will hijack 747. Oh Jesus. Do you know what? Good luck to them, because security has got absolutely mental now after 9/11. It very rarely happens. Right, I'm gonna quickly be right back. Oh, look at that! Look at that! I can do this. Right, so we're gonna follow that beach, which is there. Sweet. What's that helicopter? Is that the helicopter I just seen? Da, 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 da. There we go. Right, can you bugger off? Right, I will be back in 2 minutes, guys. I shall see you in a second. Let me just turn my garden lights on because I need to actually be able to see when I get out the thing. Come on, I shouldn't charge my phone. Right, I shall be back in a second, guys. I will be right back. Turn on garden lights. I'm back, guys. I'm back. Oh, we have a tower vent. Woohoo! Oh yeah. This camera's turned into a potato. It's an Android camera. I love it. I actually forgot why this was. Right. Oh, it's actually getting a little bit chilly in here. I might have to put a plug on the heater. Right, and I'm back, guys. I am back. So, I might actually have to get the heater. Because actually, it is getting a little bit chilly in here. It is 9 degrees Celsius. So, it's a little bit chilly out here. It doesn't help that I did actually drill a giant hole over there for an air vent. So that... It's a shame we can't see. So we have a tower vent and a pad vent. Hey. Right, have we got any news from SpaceX? Nothing is of yet. What's that? Oh, Elon. Right, okay. Trump has arrived at Starship Flight 6. Nice. Oh, wow. Some lovely photos coming in. That is President Trump's plane. Right. How do we even say it? So is that like what's it going to be like? What do you call it? It's former president-elect Trump. It's so weird. Right, let me just turn my garden lights off. Can I do it from here? Turn them off. Okay, there we go. Cool. Almost turned my Christmas lights on. I have my... oh man, it is starting to get a little bit cold, a little bit chilly. Actually, I was going to turn the heater on. Do I even have? Right, I'm going to eat my dinner first, and let's see if this works. So on dinner today, if I take the clean film off, out, that's hot. You'd think as a chef I'd be able to take a bowl out of the microwave without burning yourself, and I always do. Oh, that is very hot. It's steamy. So we do have another drink to add to today's in the bin. I'm just going to put it up on the side. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to put everything back in a bin. I'm trying to be good. Right, what time frame between rocket launch and re-entry? It's about an hour. Right, Why the hell? Oh, okay, my wife. So, I got approval, guys, from the wife to buy that Starship onesie, which I'm so happy about. So what we're going to do, we are now going to put that back over here. And then, let me just get rid of, I keep getting loads of like spam. Since I've been on my phone on the iOS 18.2 beta, I'm getting so much spam in my emails. It's like the spam filter's not really working very well. Right, here we go. So, Done and dusted. Oh, it is getting chilly. Wow, that vent is really big now. Holy cow. That is ginormous. Right, here we go. Let's put my headphones on. Even though there is literally nothing on sound at the moment. Right, so what we are gonna do for the time now is I am going to actually try and play some KSP2. Now I'm gonna have this just down here as a live thing. Oh, there's that helicopter. There you go. So that's that helicopter. So it actually took off from just near Starbase. That's where it was. Okay. There's another one. So basically all these planes will be fucking off soon and getting out of the way. So we are T-minus 1 hour and 11 minutes till the window opens. Now last time they did have a 30-minute window and they did go for launch at the very last moment of the window. So do expect it to go back 29 minutes or so. Right, so what we're going to do, we are going to quickly turn off screen and look at that. That is my love. That's actually my baked in background to this, what the hell would you call it? Oh, we have a notification on Twitter. SpaceX, here we go. 1 minute ago. 9:15. Oh, so we're under half an hour away from launch. That is till the they are go for prop load. So this is what that is. That is awesome. Right. I need to hurry up because my dinner is about to go cold. So we are going to get rid of that. Get that there. Right, so now I need to get that back up. So we're going to go there, and then chat box. We want to go back to like, what is it, 600? Oh, look at that! I remembered it perfect. Right, so that is going to be there, and we're going to try and run KSP2. Oh, it's got an update on Steam. Right, well, dinner tonight is lamb hop hop. So, hang on, let me just me. There we go, guys. I got some lovely. I've literally just chucked it in there, like it's just literally lobbed in there. No presentation, and it is steaming, absolutely steaming. There we go. So we are just quickly doing an update on Steam, and then we should be good to go. And we're gonna just try and make a Starship booster. So we'll make a booster and we'll see what we can do. I'm actually going to take these headphones off while I quickly eat this. But we're almost finished our Dr. Pepper cream soda. So we're going to switch that out in a minute to a can of Monster. Not that I need it, just because I want to kill my teeth. I do like a can of Monster. It is very nice. So, this is going to be very, very hot. Oh, I've got some on my mouse mat already. Nice. I like this, actually. Peanut butter and toast was my specialty tonight. Oh, do you know what? I am one of them people, I hate peanut butter. And it's because I tried it once and I didn't like it. I will never try something twice. Just because I just don't like it. But my wife, she absolutely loves peanut butter. I just can't. Right, woohoo! This was left over from the other day. You gotta love leftover food. It always tastes better like a couple of days later. Right, what is this friend doing? Right, here we go. So you can see, and what we're going to try and do We are literally going to make a Starship super heavy booster. And we're going to see what we can do with it. I want to try and land it. Kind of like a Falcon 9. The problem is, actually, I don't think we're going to even get time to do it because this game takes forever to load now. It really does take forever. And I don't know why. It's ever since the private division and all that lot got discontinued. It basically just runs really slow now. Man, this is actually really good. Actually, Paul, how was your pudding today? Was it nice? Because I quite like the jam tarts I make. I didn't even get one in the end. I said I was going to hold myself back one, and I missed it. I think I ended up using too much. Oh wait, it's got a bit of broccoli in it. See, I'm having vegetables. I got vegetables in this. God, that tower vent is really going. Right, here we go. So we're going to go to full. I'm back. Hello, Mars Rover, back. I had something to do. Fair enough. No, I got a lovely dinner. I got lamb hot pot. Lovely, lovely lamb hot pot. Which actually was from the other day, Paul. Right, so we're going to call this one Starship. Flight 6. There we go. And we're going to do the SpaceX colours. Looks good. Oh, it tastes really nice. Right, so we're going to do white and then we want the black. Set as agency colours. There we go. Wow, that vent is really, really crazy. So the one on the left, on the top, that is actually the one you can see on the left at the top. Oh, did I just say left on the top? I did. So the one you see on the right top is the one you can see on the left top. Confusing. It's because I got my camera mirrored around. It really annoys me because I always get my left and rights confused. We should almost be there. This game takes an eternity to load. So actually, I think we're probably going to have like one shot of trying to land this. And that's it. Oh. Oh. So as soon as that vent stops, that is when we should start seeing frost on the booster, which I will be checking. See, I've got 3 monitors, so I've got my streaming software there, I've got my main screen, and then I've got basically what you see down there on this one. I did have 4 monitors. I'm looking for I broke the last one because it may have fell off my wall and hit the desk and smashed. Luckily it was a proper cheap one. Man, come on, press. Adding K to... Oh, okay. Honestly, this game takes forever. Like, literally... Oh, there you go. It just shoots up a little bit. This loads slower than bloody GTA. No, I thought GTA loads slowly. Oh. I just pressed the wrong button. Right, here we go. Come on. So, 1:15. So we've got literally 20 minutes. I didn't know this was going to load. Oh. It went a little bit puffy there. It's looking like it's getting there. Come on. See, this is like what I used to do. I used to do the tank watching. So I literally used to watch them actually load the boosters up and just do nothing. They used to just load it up with propellant and then drain it back down. That was it. I used to sit here for 6 hours and just watch that. Because, you know, I've not really got anything better to do in life. Man, I'm almost gone with this. Right. Oh, come on. Why does this game take so long? Right. Do you know what? I know you guys can't see it as clear as I can. Underneath that vent on that right hand side top one, there is a giant like hose. It looks like one of them like rubbish chutes. You could just imagine, couldn't you, that, you know, someone's going, oh, go on, let the new boy go down it, and you are halfway up that 143 meter tall bloody tower. You just gone. I mean, it would be really cool, but also you'd die. Right. What I'm going to do... Man, this is really nice. There we go, that's my dinner. My dinner is complete. I ate my dinner faster than KSP2 could load. That is mad. Actually, if Martin's still watching, that's like that video you tagged me in on Facebook about how to quickly how to do stuff while your pizza is cooking, which is hilarious. Oh, it looks like tower vent is slowing right down. Just like this bloody load timer. Oh, I haven't shut my door properly. Hang on 2 seconds. What the hell? My door's not shut properly. What the hell? There we go. My door was stuck. I pulled the latch up and it didn't fully engage. Right, come on. I want to sit further back because I do kind of sit too close. I might actually turn the lights off for a little bit. Do I turn the lights off for a little bit? Do you know what? I'm going to turn the lights off a little bit. We're going to have some ambient glow. Ready? This is actually really nice. Oh, look at that. Latest mission. So this is the 6th flight of Starship. I'm just trying to get KSP2 to open, which it is not opening. It has been 6 minutes I've been trying to load this for. KSP2 is just deadly broken now. Like, I really do hope this, whoever this third party people have brought it, I hope they do revive it, because as someone who was new to KSP and just went straight into KSP2, it is gorgeous. It was a gorgeous, but very messy and very bugged game. Like, even worse than what I thought a pre-launch beta would be. We are here. We have managed to make it. I'm about to hear my GPU go absolutely insane and absolutely mad spin. Right, what am I going to do? Oh, okay. Right, so what we're going to do, guys, we are going to try and make a blah, 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 blah. A super heavy booster. So I'm going to do this one as the top one. So we're going to go 3 of them high. I think that is like... I think that's a relatively decent size. So, the problem is actually getting all the... I just realised. Okay. Oh, I can't do anything while I'm in KSP2. Ah, dang it. So, I want to... how do I do this, actually? Oh, there goes my GPU. My GPU fan is just going mad. It's been a while since I actually played this, to be fair. Right. And then we want batteries. Right. So I wish we could make like the chimes and stuff like that. Right, so we're going to get... where's the engine plate thing? Structure, here we go. So it actually goes outwards a bit. That is the weird thing. The engine bay on a super heavy is so complicated. Right. I want to try. Okay, that's not going to work. I was going to try and make like a skirt using that, but it's not going to work. So, we're going to use this one. So that's 200. So we're going to go, so you stick it out just a little bit more. So actually I'm going to go as far out as I can. And I'm actually going to drag it out a little bit. There we go. So we are going to try and get as many. So there are, on the outside ring there is 20. So what we're going to do, we're going to go here. As far over as we can. So that is, there we go. So that is 16. It's actually very weirdly laid out. See, this is the problem. You just can't get that many engines in the right space for this one. There's always a little bit of overlap. Oh, actually, that's not too bad. So 24. So there's actually a few more than we need. And then we're going to go on the insides. Right, and then we're going to go here. Right. Come on. Come on. Right, so that is... Oh, that's actually too many. What do I do? $32. So actually, I think I've done too many on the outside for once. If I go there, and then I put that one on the outside, let's have a look. Let's see if I can make this. So that's 16 on the outside, 10 in the middle. I'm trying to do math here, guys. I'm terrible at math. as Martin would tell you. Right, that's that one. So that is 24. So if I do... Actually, that's not bad. 32, and then I'm going to do one in the centre. Ho 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 ho, man. And then what we do is to make it a bit more aerodynamic. That one. There we go. Oh my Christ, that is insane. This is going to make my game lag so much. So we have how much power? Oh, we actually don't have a lot of mass. That's fine. I'm going to do the top one down. That should put us 1.139. Okay, should we just give this a little blip? Let's see what happens to this. A bit of a game freeze there. Ooh. Here we go. 3, 2. Oh, what the hell? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Rip my ears. We are going. It is very slow. Oh, we got... Is that... There is frost coming out of the chimes. That is good. That looks like we have definite start procedure of propellant going into the booster. And this game is running at like 4 FPS. Actually, it's not doing too bad. Right, we are getting there. So this had 4,000 meters per second of delta V, which that's enough to get to like the moon and back, or the mun. Why does this look so... Oh, I know why this looks weird. I changed my screen settings the other day. And I think I've messed it up. Contrast. Oh, why did it contrast around 85? Right, that looks better. Oh, propellant load for Starship's upper stage has now started. Right, so we are going to cut the power. And we are going to start, as soon as we start slowing down, I'm going to translate to downwards. Actually, no, I don't need to translate anything. I just basically want to go up and then back down. You imagine just like being on top of this. Here we go, we're about to start falling down. Oh. Here we go, we are coming back down. So we're always going to point that way. So, basically SpaceX are going to come in and they're going to do, like, I think they started around about, I can't remember what they started at now. But that landing burn was very, very late. So it was kind of around this height, but they only lit obviously the inner ring. So what we're going to do, we're going to do this. Let me just move my thing back in the way. I should have done an action group. Right, oh man, these choppy bits of... Right, we're going to see if we can at least land this back down. I can't remember actually how far the booster, how high the booster was when it did its landing ban. I think it was under 1 kilometre. Right, we're going to drop it down. We're going to go boost now. Right, are we going to land? Or are we going to hit it? So they are basically doing this, guys. They are literally doing this. This is a suicide burn I'm doing. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Come on. Come on, come on. Yes. No. No, 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 no. Abort, abort, abort. We were about to lose that. So this is like the abort I think they would do. So if it's coming in for the thing, it just buggers off and throws itself into the ocean. Which, what have we've got no control. We're going the wrong way. Why? I was so close to landing that as well. What the heck is going on? I mean, we've got so much fuel left. Could you imagine, like, this is the sort of stuff that the first flight was doing. It was doing this with the Starship on the front. Right, we're gonna just try and soft splashdown in this puddle. Ready? I'm gonna just try and the old trick of the problem is it's so heavy on the top as well, this one. Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go. This one's gonna be it. This is gonna help. It's not gonna help. Oh god, we're heading towards the land. We're heading towards the land. Emergency evac! Oh no! Ooh! Okay. Well, the actual main tank managed to land. That is so stupid. Right. SpaceX should have started their stream. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Oh God, Trump did tweet. Honoured to have President Trump here at Starship launch. Blah, blah, blah. Right. 20 minutes past. So I think now they've pushed the launch back slightly. God, it is getting really chilly in here. I might actually go get a hoodie, guys, because I don't want to put... I really don't want to put the... put a thing on. put the heater on, because it actually involves me having to wire up a plug, and I really can't be bothered to wire up a plug right now. So we are T-minus 42 minutes. Right. Have they actually said anything other than... Right, so what we're actually going to do... We're going to look at SpaceX's official launch thing. So, ship locks underway, 49. Oh, okay, I think we're slightly behind. Right, so booster, 41 minutes. So I think they have changed the time for the actual launch now. They're going a little bit later in the they're going a bit later in the actual thing. Hang on, is that actually... No, that's not them. SpaceX US. That is definitely not SpaceX. That is a scam. Oh, it's not. It's a parody. So excited for takeoff. It's lift off. Right. Oh, SpaceX have tweeted again. 44 seconds ago. Prop load super heavy booster is underway. Right. Okay. So we're going to be slightly I need to just put a little bit more time on the thing, like properties. Where am I going? What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. Go away. That's not what I wanted. Screens. Left. I've just noticed that I could actually just transform horizontally. There we go. Now it's actually the right way around. So if I point if I point that way, it's still left to what you see. And we can see a frost line on the ship. Woohoo! So it is 20 past. I'm going to refresh the stream. And they are live, guys. Here we go. So what I'm going to quickly do is I'm going to quickly just get rid of that, just so I can change a few things. I'm also going to go to face fuck. Oh my god. Burning is absolutely terrible. That is some... I've got some horrible burning. That NASA spaceflight thing really gave my screen some burning. Right. I need to do a bit of self-promotion. Let's go. Right. Right, I actually want a shareable link. Shareable link. We're going to change over to the Gaming Astronaut. Right, why am I watching a bird? The Gaming Astronaut. Here we go. T minus They've started it 40 minutes. 4 star. So this will be great when I have like I can pay someone to do this for me. Starship's 6th flight test. Right, here we go. Actually, I'm gonna quickly turn my light back on now. We had a little bit of chill time. And literally, ooh, shit hell, the bag's trying to kill me. There we go. Ah, it's so bright. Ah, horrible. What is going on with this? Something is going on. Come on. Host. Yeah, it's posted. Right, I'm going to switch to me. Right, let's have a look and see if this is going to work. Oh. Well, hey, here we go, guys. What's the stream quality at? Oh, 1080p. We have 1080p, guys. Just going to make sure that this is all sounding decent and you guys can hear me. Decent and you guys... Oh, 1080p. We have 1080p. Right, it's not actually that loud. Just going to make sure that this is all sounding decent and you guys can hear me. Decent and you guys can hear me. That's better. Right. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, look at the Cybertruck hauling that beautiful Raptor engine, which is being loaded onto the next flight ship. That's going to be quite crazy. Sweet. Here we go. Oh, look at that. The boy cam. Do you know what? The cameras, we're going to be treated so well this time, I think, for landing.
Good afternoon and welcome to the 6th flight
Man,
test
look at
of
this.
Starship. It is currently 3:25 p.m. Central Time at
34.
Starbucks, Texas.
Oh my God, I'm so close.
40 days since our last launch
so
of
close.
the world's biggest rocket. We're targeting our first afternoon at Starship liftoff.
Yep.
Just 34 minutes from
So
now.
it really is afternoon there.
And that
So
will occur at 4 p.m. Central Time. Now, this timing will bring us daylight views of the ship splashing down on
oh
the
my
other side
God,
of the
this
world.
is bananas.
I'm Kate Tice, Senior Quality Systems Engineering Manager here at SpaceX.
And Martin's going to be
I'm
happy.
Jesse Anderson, a Senior Structures Engineering Manager, and we are joining you live from SpaceX Hawthorne. On Flight 5, we promised you maximum excitement, and Starship
It
delivered
delivered.
in what had to be one of the most memorable moments in my time here at SpaceX.
Same.
Like
Well,
so
you know.
many of you, we were in utter shock as we watched that historic booster catch unfold, and we're back today to try and do it all over again. As Kate mentioned, it's been just over a month since Flight 5, making this our quickest turnaround yet between Starship flight tests. Our ultimate goal is to get that turnaround time down to hours.
Yep,
On Flight
that is
5, the
crazy.
SpaceX team went to work, immediately implementing lessons learned into the vehicle and tower's hardware and software systems for Flight 6. This is what rapid iteration looks like. We gather real
wow.
data
Oh,
from these
gee.
test flights and turn around and fly again as soon as possible.
Space
This
Wi-Fi.
is the process that is bringing us the rapidly reusable Starship that will
What the hell?
soon be taking us to the Moon and Mars.
Flight 5 proved that we can safely bring the booster back to the launch tower, which is a key factor in driving rapid reusability, and land ship with a high-precision splashdown in the Indian Ocean. We'll be taking you through today's test objectives in just a moment. But
This
first,
launch will be
let's
built.
check in
Oh,
with Dan,
100%.
who's
It
on
will
the ground
be
just a few miles from the pad at
BANANAS.
Starbase with the best views. How's it going, Dan?
Hey Jesse, it's
Ooh.
going fantastic. I got a couple hundred of my best friends out here ready to watch this
Love
launch,
Jesse.
and hopefully
Yeah,
there's
we
a
love
test
Jesse.
today. But welcome everybody back to Starbase for another Starship launch. I'm Dan Hewitt. Got Launch Control Center right behind me. Tower just about 6 miles over that shoulder. It has been a pretty quiet countdown. Not a lot of chatter on the loops right now as we are into prop load, and we are counting down to the very top of our window at 4 p.m.
Oh,
Central
so
Time.
good.
So just about 32 minutes from now. Right now, the range is projected to be clear by then. We've got our assets out there making sure land, air, sea, everything around the launch pad, and then our flight
Or
paths are
McDonald's
clear
land, air, and
before we
sea
get the
burger.
final go to liftoff today.
Oh, look
We
at
got the
it.
Weather poll, everything was looking great. Little
That is
breezy today,
mad.
but well within our constraints for both launch and catch criteria. And as you can tell, we're loading propellant on board the vehicle. You can see those white frost
Mate, it
lines
just
starting
looks
to tick up
so
as we're
mad.
putting the cryogenic, the liquid methane.
It just
and
looks
liquid oxygen
mental.
to both of those vehicles. The ship prop load started at about T-minus 49 minutes, and then the booster
Mental.
followed just a couple minutes after at about T-minus 41. We're almost halfway full on ship, just about a third on booster. Those are both going to continue.
Mate, this
until
is
we're
gonna be
about 3 minutes, 20
pretty
seconds
crazy.
before liftoff on ship. And then the boosters.
Just
gonna
think,
close
the
out
next time
about
we
2
might
minutes and 50
see
seconds.
this
So we
ship,
pretty much we're loading up right to that last possible
it'll be
minute,
splashing
keeping it
down.
as dense and cold as possible, and then getting off the launch
Oh,
pad.
hopefully if it doesn't
The
burn
countdown
through.
startup sequence, everything will look very familiar if you watched Flight 5, assuming you did. But you're going to see the engines start to ignite at about 3 seconds before liftoff.
How's
They're
the
gonna start
audio,
off in
guys?
3
Can you
different
still hear
groups.
me quite
First,
well
those center
over
13, then
them
15 to
talking?
that outer ring, and then those final 5 bringing all 33 Raptors online. After that, we'll see
Oh,
about a
there's a
second
little
later, and then
glitch.
it'll lift off. So a couple seconds.
Mate,
for
it
first
looks
flight
so
until motion.
different now without
As
the
usual,
vertical
we can
tanks.
hold at T-minus 40 seconds if we have any last-minute issues to clear, anything with the range, anything that triggers on the vehicle. And if we pass T-minus 10 seconds, the deflector fires, and then we scrub, then we're done for the day for
Yeah,
at least
all
24
good.
hours.
Okay, perfect. Cool.
Weather is fantastic.
I won't be
Light
screaming
breeze,
today,
no
guys.
clouds in the
You know,
sky. Not
I
tracking
will
any
still
of
get
our
very
constraints
excited,
to launch today. If we're not
but I'm
able
not
to get off
gonna
the pad,
scream.
though, we've got opportunities throughout the week. Could be 24 to 48 hours later. But everything looking great. I'm excited to be able to see another one of these get off the pad.
Don't
Check
say
back
the
in with
word.
everybody in
Don't
just
say
a
the
couple of
word.
minutes. Back over to Jesse and Kate.
Awesome. Thanks, Dan. Now, you could see those 2 towers in the back
Right.
there in the
Yep.
distance at Starbase. Starbase is really coming
Oh,
along
and
just
actually-
as rapidly as Starship itself. That second
Where
launch
is the
tower
second
will
tower?
be coming online next year, and it will allow us to increase our flight cadence and test even more frequently. And just a few kilometers away from the 2 towers, our cutting-edge 1
Man.
million square foot Star Factory is nearing completion with the goal of producing hundreds of ships a year.
Yeah, that might sound
There's a hot
crazy.
stage ring.
That's because it is. If you can imagine a future where we are flying and
So that
catching
hot
a
stage
fleet of
ring
boosters
is gonna
versus
be
the
built
rover portion of the
into
vehicle,
the
that
top
fleet
of
is
the
actually
booster
pretty small
eventually.
compared to the potentially hundreds of ships, the uppermost
Are
portion
they
of
literally gonna
Starship
just like,
that will be
oh,
flying
that's
in that
good.
future vision.
Why does that look like the
exactly,
UK?
Kate. Those
That
ships
cloud
will
in the
be
background
staying
looked
in
like the
space for
UK.
long-duration missions to go to the moon or Mars, or become tankers for refueling, or any number of other uses.
Man.
But the boosters will come back and turn around.
Oh
to
wow, look
launch
at the
next
nose
ship.
cone.
So in order to hit that production cadence of hundreds per year, we're rapidly building out Star Factory, which is our Starship production facility in Texas.
And live
That
views,
is
not
cool.
live views of that Star Factory there.
Oh,
Now,
that's,
this place allows
ship
us
30
to move system
33,
integration work
32,
earlier
what
in
is
the
it,
build
whichever one?
process, which means more efficiency,
Ow.
higher quality, and ultimately faster production. Starbase is an incredible place to
This
be
is gonna
right
be
now.
truly
there
insane.
really is nowhere else in the world like it. You know, hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Now, what you might be hinting at is the good news is we are hiring. If you love
Oh.
what you're seeing, check out our openings at Starbase. On the engineering side, we're looking for vehicle design engineers across structures, propulsion, and integration.
And if you're a hands-on
is
tech,
cool.
we're looking for integration technicians and welders that can help us hit our goal of building a Starship every
Falcon
8
Heavy,
hours. And to do
shot.
that, we need builders,
That's so cool.
Yeah, we're definitely going to need a lot of builders to get that down to just 8 hours.
right? Now, beyond that, in order to keep Starbase growing, we have all kinds of roles, from baristas to HVAC technicians to EMTs. So,
No.
chances are, if you're looking, we have a place for you.
Do you need a chef?
SpaceX.com/careers to see all of our openings.
Every role is critical to the future
I
of
can
Starship.
cook food.
With Starbase growing faster than ever, we can't do it without you.
This
I'll be
place
just-
is where our future is being built, and
I was
that is a
expecting
future
something like that.
We're all very excited about. All right, let's dive deeper into the inner workings of Starship and learn more about this flying skyscraper.
Starship features two major parts: the ship, which has 6 Raptor engines, and the Super Heavy booster, which has 33
Oh yeah,
Raptor
they
engines.
are. They
Just
are
like flights
absolutely
1
mad.
through 5, the current
I
iteration of
do
Starship
love
is an
how
experimental vehicle flying
Mimi
forward
and
development.
so
With a
like
few
on
planned
point
upgrades, Starship will
SpaceX
have
are.
3
You know,
times the thrust of
you look at someone like Blue
Satisfy,
Origin,
10,000
they're very
metric tons of
by
thrust,
the book,
plus
sort of
the
very
added benefit
NASA.
of full reusability.
But
Starship 2 will be capable
SpaceX
of carrying
is
more
just
than
an
100 tons to orbit,
insane
and Starship 3
company
will be able
that
to lift
just
more than
decide to,
200 tons to orbit.
throw
Now, the amount
caution
of
to the
mass we're
wind.
able to launch per
Obviously
rocket is
within
crucial to creating a
safe
self-sustaining
throwing
city on
caution to the
Mars.
wind.
Exactly. And speaking
I'm
of
at the
launch
bottom
mass,
of this
we should
rocket.
probably acknowledge the elephant, banana in the room, and our today's secret payload.
Oh,
Okay, so 2 things here. The first is, remember on Flight 5, we had a giant Mechazilla decal where the banana is today. And there you can see that on your screen. Now, that decal is 3 feet tall, which might be hard to tell looking at it on the ship right there, which is why we have a full-scale reproduction of that decal here with us so that you can
Flipping
see
Nora.
the size compared to humans.
Yeah, it is bigger
So
than
they're
you
gonna
think
put
it
a
is.
banana?
Like Jesse said, it's 3 feet high, and this is full scale, just like the one that was on Flight 5. Now, it is hard to follow Mechazilla, but I do have one better. Bananas have been used for quick visual comparisons for quite some time, and our teammates thought it was time to bring
That is
the venerated yellow fruit to
mad.
Starship.
Today we're flying Starship's first ever physical payload, which is, as you
Oh
might
my
guess, is a
No
banana.
That's a live view inside Starship, and if you look closely, you can see our stuffed banana
That
payload, which
is
is doubling
mad.
as today's zero gravity or zero G indicator. And while this payload will remain inside the vehicle at all times and will not be deployed today, it
This
did
is
give
what
us a
I
chance to
mean
do a test
about
flight
SpaceX
of
being
payload
Mimi.
approval processes
That
with the
is
FAA. And that's something that
absolutely
we're hoping to do next year if we
hilarious.
start flying our first Starlink satellites on Starship. Godspeed, banana.
Oh my god.
Some additional size for context. You can see
Oh,
on your
no,
screen
just-
a Starlink
no.
Mini next to a banana for scale. And to get an even better sense of how big Starship is, let's take the average size banana next to the average size human, which is about 2 meters high. Towering
That
over
is
our average human is the length
hilarious.
of the Millennium Falcon, which comes in at 35 meters. Our Falcon 9 rocket with the payload fairing attached is double the size of the Millennium Falcon at 70 meters, and nearly twice the size of that is the fully integrated Starship at 121 meters tall. The ship is about 50
Not gonna
meters, and
get
the Super
anywhere
Heavy
with
booster alone
Jessie if she
stands
likes
71 meters
bananas.
tall. And we do have plans to make the ship and booster even taller in the future.
Yep, they are
And,
getting
it might
much
be hard to
bigger.
imagine that because it's pretty big already. Now, Starship's first stage has a diameter roughly 2.5 times that of Falcon 9, and as you can see on your screen, with 33 much larger Raptor engines. I love this view. This is looking up at the aft end of Starship there at the engine bay. Now, moving up the rocket, the ship features 6 Raptor engines, 3 sea levels, and 3
That is
vacuum
actually
engines, which
so,
are
so
optimized to
funny.
operate in the vacuum of space.
B-A-N-A
The ship is designed for
is
vertical takeoff and
B-A-N-
landing on any hard surface, like the surface of the moon, for example.
A-N-A, yeah.
This
Jeez.
ship is also outfitted with
Oh, look at
4
that.
flaps to help aerodynamically control the vehicle's attitude during atmospheric flight and enable a precision landing.
To reach full
Oh, they've
reusability,
built
the
a
ship
little
must survive
additional
re-entry not just once,
pond
but multiple
here.
times. It took the teams at
That
SpaceX
wasn't
about
there
3 years
before.
to
You had
develop
the small,
heat
like,
shield on Starship,
retention
and
pond
development
here.
for improvements is still ongoing.
Damn.
The ship's heat shield is composed of thousands of hexagonal ceramic tiles designed to insulate the vehicle during atmospheric entry, where temperatures can be as high as 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit or over 1,400 degrees Celsius. The tiles are something we iterate on every flight test as we build towards a heat shield requiring no refurbishment between flights to unlock rapid reuse.
And the teams have actually already begun testing the heat shield tiles in environments simulating Mars atmospheric entry conditions, which
Wow.
we'll see more of in just a few minutes. You know, slightly different than coming back to Earth.
just slightly different. And in between the first and second stages is our hot stage, which we saw in action on flights 2, 3, 4, and 5. So let's recap that last flight to understand what we accomplished
There we
and
go.
how that's changing for today's flight.
So this is going
On
to be...
October 13th,
Oh, look at
Starship
that.
successfully lifted off at 7:25 a.m. Central Time from Starbase.
It was so good. Look at the purple
Gorgeous
hue.
sunrise ascent that was fairly quickly followed by the hot stage separation maneuver, which we see here, as well as on multiple previous Starship flights. The booster then performed a flip maneuver, boost back burn, and then we jettisoned that hot stage, which you see there. The booster then performed
Absolutely mental.
its boost back burn, which brought it back on a trajectory to the launch tower.
Look, it's a
back
pepperoni
to the
pizza.
Gulf Coast.
It got so hot.
We can see here
It
booster
deformed
descending
the,
through Earth's atmosphere. It broke the
deformed
sound
some of
barrier
the,
again as it was coming
engine
back
bells.
through. Those Raptor engines relit, and then the moment that made us all lose our minds, the booster came back for a successful first ever catch by the chopstick arms back at the exact same launch tower that it launched from. It was insane. As you can see,
It was mental. I actually lost my mind.
Thousands of distinct vehicle and pad criteria had to be met, and thanks to the tireless
So
work of the
basically,
entire Starship
if you
team,
look
we
here,
succeeded on the
there's
first
like
attempt.
some
And
of this
while that
is
all was
missing
happening,
on
ship
this
was
next
continuing
ship,
to
on this
coast
ship.
towards the Indian Ocean. It executed an excellent coast, made its way down through re-entry, relit its engines, did that flip maneuver, relit its engines for landing burn, and then splashed down into the Indian Ocean. Now that whole flight test concluded, that splashdown 1 hour, 5 minutes, and 40 seconds after launch.
Starship's fifth flight test was one of our most ambitious yet, and as we work to demonstrate techniques fundamental to Starship and Super Heavy's fully and rapidly reusable design.
And I think I speak for all of us when I say that seeing the catch for the first time was an extraordinary moment for the entire SpaceX team. We've seen a lot of wild firsts here, but that was truly an epic moment in time.
Yeah, we're not forgetting that anytime soon. Certainly one in the history books. Now, today's mission profile is very similar to Flight 5, but there are some differences that we've made, that we've incorporated as we prepare for future reuse.
There's a few different
About
things.
20 minutes from now, Super Heavy will ignite its 33 Raptor engines and lift off from Starbase. About 2.5 minutes into flight, the booster will separate from the ship in a hot stage separation, and we've seen that occur on multiple flights, including Flight 2, 3, 4, and 5.
I need one of
About
yeah,
2 seconds
honestly,
after that burns,
I need
we'll
one. It
jettison
would be
that
so
hot
funny.
stage. The booster will
They are
perform its
so cool.
boost back, flip and boost back maneuver.
So it
And
goes
we will
like
once again
200
return
kilometers
the
up or
booster to the launch
something.
site for a catch by the tower's chopstick arms.
Ooh.
And once again, we will only attempt
Oh, no,
that
it
if
is
both
doing the narrow.
booster and tower are healthy after launch. We were successful last time, but we should emphasize that this process
go.
is still very new, and this is still just a test. So success is very
And
far
then
from guaranteed. today.
splash.
It's always a possibility that we'll lose the vehicle. It's a contingency that we always plan for.
Yeah, exactly. Now, while the booster is doing its job, the ship's 6 engines will remain lit for a few minutes before shutting
Well
down
lit.
and then going into the coast phase. The ship will coast for a total of about 40 minutes or so, reaching a peak altitude of approximately 213 kilometers. Now, one additional
Damn.
objective for this flight during coast is an in-space burn using one of ship's Raptor engines. Doing a burn while in space will build confidence that we can do deorbit burns, which is a key capability.
Yep, they need to do that.
After the coast
They
phase,
need
the
to
ship
show
will
that they
attempt
can
a controlled
light an
re-entry,
engine
and if
in
ship takes
space.
it all the way down, will once again perform a flip and landing burn before splashing down in the Indian Ocean.
Yeah. Now, there are some notable changes to our entry plans for this flight, and they will intentionally push the ship to, and very likely beyond its limits. This
Wow.
includes several thermal protection upgrades and operational changes as we prepare for future ship catch and reuse. Today's flight test will also test new secondary
Yeah, so you can
thermal
see
protection materials,
there's
and
actually
entire
on the
sections of the heat
ship
shield,
itself,
has actually been removed. in
it
certain
should go
areas.
up here.
And on top of all of that, we're going to fly the ship at an aggressive angle of attack once it's moving slower than the speed of sound.
Now, this means we'll be flying nose down instead of our usual belly flap orientation during final descent. This will no doubt stress the limits of the flap's ability to maintain control but it will be a chance to get real flight data on
Okay.
what our limits actually are.
So, to put it as bluntly as possible, do not be surprised if this is not a smooth flight to splashdown today. We are intentionally looking for how far we can push and discover the vehicle's true limits as we plan for future ship return and catch.
And even though ship recovery is not expected today, the telemetry and data we receive all the way to the end is what we're looking for and what will help us get to a
Wow,
rapidly
so
reusable
they
Starship.
are going to kill
Now, just like Flight 5, one of our objectives
ship-
for Flight 6
Ship
is
31.
attempting to return the booster to the launch site to be caught by the tower. The booster for this flight has upgrades to add redundancy across its propulsion system, increase the structural, as well as increasing the structural strength in a few spots. We've also implemented a few changes across both ship and tower
Okay.
to try and speed up the post-catch timeline. Returning vehicles to the launch site leverages the same hardware that we use for stacking ahead of flight, making our infrastructure multi-purpose. And in order for us to achieve that rapid reusability that we keep talking about, we need a quick turnaround. And you can't get much faster than returning the launch vehicle
To
right
the
back
launch
there
base.
to where it needs to launch from.
Yeah.
again.
Exactly.
Oh,
In this video, you can see our original render of Booster Catch.
Yeah,
alongside the
look at
actual
this.
footage of Catch from
This
Flight
is
5.
actual-
This video is just
actually
mind-blowing
mental.
To see the predicted versus reality. And just like the last flight
Look
for
at
today's Booster
it.
Catch, there are thousands of criteria that need to be met in order to proceed with Catch. Automated checks have to indicate we have a healthy booster and a healthy tower, and the flight director must
look at
issue
that.
a manual command which is informed by manual checks from the flight control team. If this command is not sent prior to the completion of the boost back burn, or if automated health checks show unacceptable conditions with Super Heavy or the tower, the booster will default to a trajectory that takes it to a landing burn and soft splashdown in the
Honestly,
Gulf of Mexico.
it's
I
so
remember
nuts.
when we first heard the call out that tower was go for catch on Flight 5, and wow,
It
I
erupted.
still get goosebumps when I think about that moment. Now, for today's test,
Oh,
just like
the
Flight
propellers
5,
are
what
getting
we're
in
going
the
to catch is everything
sunlight.
on the booster
That's what
and
that
the
flicker
tower
is up
checks out
here.
after launch.
That's the props
As
from the
always, we
drone
accept no
catching the
compromises
sunlight.
when it comes to the safety of the public and our team. And so to that end, the area around the pad and the flight path are cleared in advance.
A lot of things have to go right in order to line up the booster catch. So if all criteria is met, we will attempt to catch, but there is a chance that we may not. Either way, we'll be getting tons of in-flight
Oh
data.
man,
which is
it's
extremely
actually
valuable.
gonna be pretty
Exactly.
insane.
That first catch was
I can't wait
pretty
to see
epic,
the
though,
payload
so,
in
like
space.
you, we'll be keeping our hopes high to see another.
I
one
love
this
how they've
afternoon.
strung it up
Now,
as well.
Dan,
It's so
you got to
funny.
see it in person last time. Are you mentally prepared for a possible round 2?
I mean, probably not. That was pretty hands down the coolest thing I've ever seen, and the fact that we're going to
Yes.
do that every time now breaks my brain a little bit, but it was
Right,
absolutely
I'm
incredible.
going to be back in 2 seconds,
One
guys.
unique
I'm just
aspect
going to
with
go grab a
Super Heavy
hoodie.
coming
I'm
back is
actually
it does generate a sonic
freezing
boom.
to death.
This is something commonly associated with reusable spacecraft. It's coming in faster than the speed of sound and then slowing down. It creates that pressure wave that builds up, and then when it reaches you on the ground, that rapid change in pressure is that quick thunderclap sound that you hear. Now, generally, the only effect is that thunderclap sound, but if you're not expecting it, it's definitely going to get your attention, and we were able to hear it last time. The impact of, or how loud it is, changes pretty dramatically. And in this video, you can see as we were descending, and there was kind of that quick triple pop that you heard. Now that was picked up from closer to the pad. Most people at our distance and further away, you're only going to hear 1 or 2 as they're happening kind of so on top of each other that it might just sound like one big bang. But as I said, that's something that's only associated with spacecraft being reused. We hear it with Falcon 9. We heard it during Shuttle, and looking forward to hopefully hearing it today. Just a quick status check, though. We're about 85% full on ship, almost 2/3 of the way full on booster, continuing to count down about 13.5 minutes, a little under that, until we lift off today. But still looking good. I'll check back in with you guys in a few minutes. Back over to Jesse and Kate.
Thanks, Dan. Yeah, I think Dan said it really well when it really does hurt the brain to think that this is going to be the norm. that this is just the beginning. Every one of these flights is a step closer to a fully operational Starship that will take us beyond Earth orbit. And with our pace of rapid iteration here, the Moon and Mars are not nearly as far in the future as you may think. In fact, we're planning to send Starships to Mars as soon as 2026.
Which is when the next Mars transfer window opens, which is under 2 years from now. Now, you might be familiar with the Starlink logo, which you see there on your screen. It's an iconic representation of the Mars transfer orbit, also called the home and transfer orbit. This transfer window, or the time between the time when Earth and Mars are closest to each other, opens every 26 months and is only open for about 2 to 3 months at a time for a vehicle with Starship's power.
Lining up a launch to Mars is similar to how we launched to the International Space Station, where we timed the launches to match the station's orbit. If we didn't do this, we would need more propellant and more time to get there.
So the first opportunity we have to fly Starships to Mars, we plan to go for it. These first flight tests to Mars will be uncrewed and will test the reliability of landing in tech. If those landings go well, the first crewed flights will soon follow after that.
Right now, our flight tests are focused on proving out reusability of both Super Heavy and Starship. In 2025, we'll continue that focus while also potentially flying our first Starlink missions and demonstrate capabilities central to our role in taking astronauts to the moon as part of NASA's Artemis program. Starship will be used to land astronauts on the lunar surface on NASA's Artemis 3 mission.
Got myself a blanket,
which will
guys.
put the first humans on
Literally
the moon
need
since
a blanket. It's
1972.
so cold.
One key capability will be the ability to refuel Starship on orbit, which you can see there on your screen, with a Starship prop tanker docked with a fuel depot. Next year, we're planning to test this capability.
It's more my feet than anything.
Capability by launching 2
Ooh.
Starships and having them meet up to transfer tons of cryogenic propellants. Now, when the time comes to land on the moon, Starship will link up with NASA's Orion spacecraft in lunar orbit, where astronauts will transfer over for their descent. Now, once on the lunar surface, they'll ride the elevator down in their Axiom EMU spacesuits from Axiom Space and leave the first footprints on the moon in more than half a century, kickstarting humanity's mission to establish a sustainable presence there.
There you go. I'm happy.
And coming soon to a moon base alpha near you, Starship Enterprise Edition.
Oh my
That is
god.
so exciting. And
No
all the advancements that
way.
have come in order to enable all
That
of
is
Now,
insane.
an iterative development approach has been the basis for all of SpaceX's major innovative advancements, including Falcon, Dragon, and Starlink. Today we're testing hardware and systems, and we need to know how they perform under the most extreme conditions. And what's more extreme than the flight environment? We'd much rather
That
find
is-
the bugs
that
and
is
limits
crazy.
now during testing than later on when there's more on the line.
And to reiterate, while we do determine an acceptable level of technical risk on our vehicle and pad to learn as fast as possible, we accept no compromises when it comes to the safety of the public or our team. So all that to say, this is only the 6th of the many future flight tests of Starship before it becomes fully operational.
And we tend to do our testing out in the open, just like today. And that means people
Yeah.
sometimes see when our hardware doesn't perform as we planned during that testing. And that's okay, because this is exactly what we are testing for, to physically see if hardware performance matches what we expected to do or not. Even more with today's test flight, where we're purposefully pushing the ship beyond its limits.
Starship development is also being aided by Starlink space-based connectivity. You might remember
Look
the
at that.
Starlink panels
We
that
got
are incorporated
1,
into
2,
Starship, and you
3,
can see them there
4.
on your screen, those rectangular panels on Starship's nose cone. Starlink brings us the epic views in space and on re-entry, and also helps deliver us critical flight data engineers need to continue development.
Yeah, Starlink continues to help us push the limits in space in the short term by providing great views and real-time data on our next few flights, particularly through re-entry, which spaceflight veterans know that is historically a period of blackout for all communications within spaceflight.
Outside of Starship, Starlink has helped people across the globe, particularly in rural and remote areas that have been underserved by traditional broadband internet.
Yeah, and soon Starship will deploy our next generation Starlink satellites, which will continue to increase our capability to connect even more people with high-speed internet.
You got the
all
heating
around the
on.
world
Yeah,
and
I
beyond.
I am generally cold. It is
Now,
now.
as we continue to
5
prepare
degrees.
For our next several flight tests, we recently performed
I haven't
a
got the
cryo
heater
proof
set
test
up
of the
yet.
Starship
for in here, so I am cold.
A number of major milestones. The ship has been stretched to make room for larger propellant tanks.
Yeah. So this
increasing
has
the
bigger
capacity
bigger
from
tanks.
1,200 tons to 1,500 tons. The forward flaps
If
also got
I was
redesigned.
one of
They
the
have
engineers,
shrunk in
I would be
size
so.
and they've
Oh
also
yeah,
shifted in
I
location.
bet every
And
single
both of
time they
these
fly
things will help
these,
better protect
they
them
are
during
nervous
entry
as hell.
heating while still providing control. There's also a wide range of upgrades that will make the vehicle more reliable, adding redundancy to and the ability to operate.
So they changed some of the vents as well. The vents have
One
moved.
unique aspect of a trip to Mars are the different conditions ship will see when entering the Martian atmosphere. Now, it's difficult to simulate Mars's atmosphere when re-entering on Earth, so we've been testing a variety of heat shield materials inside a specialized plasma jet chamber at the University of Illinois Urbana-Champaign, where we're able to more closely simulate Mars's 95% carbon dioxide atmosphere.
Aside from looking awesome, this is important testing.
Wow.
The intense heat of entry will cause the CO2 to break down into its base elements, exposing Starship to atomic oxygen, which increases surface heating and can cause materials to oxidize or start to break down. Spacecraft entering over Mars encountered more than twice the amount of atomic oxygen at their peak when compared to Earth, and that is certainly a unique challenge. As we continue to test, we'll learn more about what makes a great heat shield for Mars. All right, now that we're heading into the final minutes
Look at that,
of the
it's gorgeous.
countdown, let's go back to Dan for the latest on the ground there at Starbase.
That is absolutely gorgeous.
I have nothing but good news for you. We have a go from our range safety team. We are a little over 90% full on ship, almost 85% full on booster, and not tracking any holds to an on-time liftoff. So we've got about 3 more minutes of prop load. As long as the range stays clear, we don't trip any other holds, we might blow right past that T-minus 40-second mark and lift off right at the top of our window.
One day I will stand along this beach
you guys one more time,
and I will watch.
We are, a little under 6 minutes away from launch.
I will watch this rocket fly
so we are continuing
in person.
To progress now at 5 minutes and 43 seconds until liftoff.
Come on, baby.
Now, once we pass the T-minus 40-second mark, a number of events are going to occur in rapid succession. The ground spin and ignition systems will come up to flight pressure, and the ship will go on.
I just love how, like the fog, the whatever it is, the condensation, all that, it comes along the floor. It sort of just sits there on the floor.
We still have the ability to recycle the count under certain conditions back to T-minus 40 seconds and then hold there to assess what happened and if we can proceed again to T0.
Exactly. However, once the water for the deflector system begins flowing at T-minus 10 seconds, any issue after that would be an automatic scrub for the day, as the teams would need to refill the deflector's water tanks as well as the propellant storage tanks over at the tank farm before we're able to make another attempt.
Now, it is just so unbelievable that it's just been only a little over a month.
It's mad. We are back to this.
Flight 6.
Only on Flight 6 they managed to do a month turnaround.
We've got a much
it's quite windy
than when we were launching at 4 or 5 in the
25
morning
kilometers an hour.
out here, so very exciting to have an afternoon launch to have all the employees here.
Exactly. Now, just as a reminder, that T-minus 40-second
I bet night staff are like literally like, I'm staying up tonight.
Still potentially go for launch, so nothing to be worried about there. At that point, basically up until T-minus 40 seconds, all aborts are just holds. This would allow the team to wait for final checkouts to assess propellant levels, engines, avionics, vehicle pressurization, range, weather. Occasionally we've had shrimp boats lingering in the past. But that doesn't sound like that is the case today.
Yeah, not today. No shrimp boats, which is great. Everything so far is looking
shrimp
good.
Boats, okay.
I'm really excited here. Just a few minutes away.
Dude, look at that.
Send it over to Dan in Starbase. How's it going, Dan?
Oh, that was the same drone.
Great, just coming up on about 3.5 minutes away, so we should be done.
This is going to be mad.
On ship
now, what I want to know is,
and about 30 seconds later, we'll close out on booster. Our flight control
look
team
at that.
on board, or in the building just behind me. Not
what I want to know is,
might wish they were aboard.
Will they,
in the building behind me, they're going to have a lot of
once they start launching from the second tower,
as we still have
will they demolish the OLM on pad 1, pad A, whatever we're going to call it?
Again today,
or are they going to keep it
bring the booster back
as it
to
is
the launch site? And the tower did.
It's a question
just
that,
incredibly
we don't
well
know.
On the last flight, we didn't lose any of our required redundancy for a catch, so we're hoping to see that again today.
Oh,
A
man,
lot
look
of the
at
team,
it.
really putting armor on the tower, making all of those things work, played a huge role in making that catch
Oh, look at the
possible, and
banana!
looking forward to hopefully seeing that.
That
happen
is
again.
so crazy. So
And
that
of
is
course,
the
sending our first payload
Pez
to
dispenser.
space. You can see the banana. It's very tightly secured, but I assure you it does have some room to float around. So once we're in a zero gravity environment, we should see our first Starship zero gravity indicator
Oh
putting
my
on a little
god,
bit of
that
a
is
show.
mad.
And that's looking right in. That's where we're going to have Starlinks. That's our Pez deployer. So getting its ride to space.
There you go, guys.
So
2 minutes.
coming up on about 2.5 minutes. We are closing out on all of our prop load. Yep, just heard that our fill drains are starting to close, so that means we're no longer going to be flowing propellant into the booster and
Oh,
the
there's
ship.
some sort of
We're
digital
gonna do what's
artifact.
called pushbacks.
Oh,
so
look,
all of that
what is
propellant
that?
in the ground systems is going to get pushed back to the tanks.
Is that
Clear
the
out
moon?
everything around the pad right before we light
That
those
could be the
33
moon.
engines and take off. Just quick reminder, you're going to see fire start at the bottom. You're going to see the deflector start at about 10 seconds before launch. Lots of water to help dissipate all that heat, all that sound. And then the engine starting up in 3 different groups. And then about a second after T0, we should see
This is
liftoff.
crazy.
About 2.5 minutes into the flight, a little bit longer, we'll see hot staging. And that's when we're going to be listening really close on those loops to see if we're going to be bringing the booster back for a catch today. Do always want to caution, it's never a guarantee. We've done this once. We'll see if we do it again. We're only going to do it if the booster.
They got
and the tower are
2.4
looking
million
really
people
good,
viewing right
before
now.
we attempt to bring it
That
back
is
here.
mad.
But coming up on a minute.
Here we
not
go.
tracking
So my one
any
is
hold
slightly.
on
My
the
one
board
is
right
real
now.
time,
So as long
and
as we don't
theirs
have
is
any
obviously
last-second things, which do happen.
10 seconds out. Oh,
All right, flight director just confirmed T-minus 1 minute.
come on, please.
Key moment to look at in 10 seconds, that T-minus 40.
Oh, okay, they're a little bit.
And we flew right through
Yeah.
that.
So close now. Yep, we are 10 seconds out on my timer. So my timer will. We'll go for launch. Here we go, guys.
All right, we're now T-minus 20
Get
seconds until
ready.
liftoff of Starship Flight 6. This will mark our second attempt to catch the Super Heavy booster at the launch tower, as well as
Here we go. Let's light this rocket.
6, 5, 4, 3.
Oh god, their audio is all out of sync. Hello, Rich. And she's going. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That lean away is so mad. Damn, look at that. I love the vent as it goes up. And that's the NASA plane right up the top.
Vehicle is pitching downrange.
Booster Raptor, chamber pressure nominal.
Oh, look at that. So it's doing the roll. Oh, it looks like there's a bit of thermal tile damage there. It's a little bit of damage. Oh, that was a... That looked like quite a chunk.
Avionics, power, and telemetry nominal.
Well, we got all 33 engines on the booster alight. That is really good. Man, they just made this part now look so... Look, this is the colours. This is what I was on about.
All right, we're just a
The
little over
colours
maximum flight.
are so
About
gorgeous. That
6
sort
miles
of
away, so all
darker
the sound's
sky.
Still hitting us here.
Oh.
Hearing good call outs that power telemetry nominal. That's flying straight
Oh, that
through. We
noise
see
is so
all
cool.
33 Raptor engines lit up on
Damn.
the screens.
Yeah,
At this point,
SpaceX are
we've
going to keep
passed
tweeting,
through
go
that
away.
point of maximum aerodynamic pressure, that max Q. Now coming up in just
It always has to be one,
a
doesn't
little
there?
over a minute from now is going to be hot staging. So we're going to see the 6 engines
Man,
on
that
the ship
is-
ignite while still
that is
attached
going
to boosters.
fast.
Just before that, we'll see all but
That is
3
going
center
very,
engines on the
very,
booster
very
shut down.
fast.
In what we call MECO, it's most engines cut off instead of main engine.
Because they keep 3 of them alive.
So while we continue to watch it go up, a lot of our flight controllers looking at all the systems around the tower. Again, we have to
God.
send a manual
Yeah,
command.
so basically they have to make sure that all the arms are still working,
Just about 30
the
seconds
QD
away
is still
from
working, the
hostage.
water deluge is still working. There's so much they have to do. Here we go. We are coming up on most engine cut off in a little bit. Come on. Here we go. It is doing 5,000 kilometers an
And
hour.
we heard the tower is go for catch.
There you go.
The return flag is set for true.
Sweet. Here we go. Hot stage. Look at that.
Stage separation.
Yep, there you go.
All right, hot staging confirmed.
No, no,
Ship's
get it back
set
on the
on
booster.
ship.
Get it back on the
boost
booster.
back going.
There you
We
go.
heard that we are go for catch.
Here we go, guys. So,
Hey, Jesse, take the views. Hopefully I got a booster coming home real soon.
Wow, from our view here,
there we go.
great views of planet
They are doing it.
behind
Oh, this is that
super heavy
thermal
booster.
sort of
Right
infrared.
now it is performing the
Ship
boost
chamber
back
pressure
burn.
nominal.
Good news
Oh,
there,
that
telling
is
us that
so
the,
good.
The pressures inside
Look, you can
the
see the
ship are
heat.
Good. That is the
Look at the
second
heat
stage
on
of
the hot
upper portion
stage.
Of the vehicle. Follow along with the telemetry on the bottom of your
Right, so
screen.
the ship is all going fine.
Yeah, booster is currently, super heavy is currently
Oh,
in its boost
there you
back
go.
burn. This boost back
Ship
burn,
avionics power and telemetry nominal.
this boost back burn lasts just a little bit over a minute. So we've got a little, approximately 30 seconds left.
Oh,
We've had
there you
shutdown
go.
of that
We're all
boost back
good.
burn. Up next will be hot stage jettison.
come on, show us hot stage.
View
Oh,
from
you
the
can see
camera
it.
on the left-
You
from
can
the
actually
booster on
see
the
it
left-hand
there.
side of your screen, and
Oh,
then
it looks
tracking
like
cam there on the
the
right-hand
heat
side
has
of your
got
screen.
through to the top
You'll
of the
see those
booster.
grid
There you go.
fins.
Booster offshore divert.
And we can also
No.
see that the hot stage has been
No.
jettisoned.
Yes, visual confirmation
Did
of
you
that
just
there
hear
on your
it?
screen, which is great. Now the next
Shit,
Starship is following a nominal trajectory.
I swear it
next step
just
for
said.
booster is going into that landing burn. Again, it'll light up 13 of those engines and then
I swear they just said
tear
offshore
down to
divert.
3 engines right before booster catch.
All right, now just real quick, we did hear the call out, booster offshore divert. Unfortunately, that means that we are no-go for the catch. As we said
No.
before, both the tower and the
No.
vehicle, as well as the operators on console, have been actively evaluating the commit criteria.
No, so we're
for
not gonna
that
see another
return
catch.
to the launch tower. And unfortunately, we did not have a pass on those commit criteria, so we are no-go for tower catch.
Oh, well, we're going to see
And we
a
did
soft
mention
land.
that we're constantly evaluating the criteria
Oh,
for catch.
yeah,
There's
I
a
know,
lot of things that
dang.
need to go well in order to line that up.
How the
Unfortunately, today
hell
we
did
will
they get that on
forego
first go?
booster catch today, but what you're seeing on your screen is ship currently making its way towards the Indian Ocean. Still
The
looking
booster
good
is still
so
going
far.
up.
Exactly. So views there.
No, it's not.
of
It's
the
coming down.
booster on the left-hand side of your screen.
There you go. So we
views of
should
the ship on
have-
the right-hand side of your screen. Now we said before that it was not guaranteed that we would be able to make a tower catch today. So while we were
Damn.
hoping for it, like we said, it was pretty epic on attempt 1. But the safety of the teams and the public and
Hello, Daly.
and the pad
I'm not
itself
happy. They're
are,
not going for the
paramount.
tower
So
catch
we
now.
are accepting no compromises.
They
in any
have
of those areas.
decided
Exactly. And
not
we're
to
still
go
going
for
to
it.
get
Oh,
a
here we go.
lot of good flight data with booster even, but especially with ship. Again, we have an additional objective today to do an
So-
in-space relight of a Raptor engine, which again will help us set us up for.
So it's actually gonna
being
be
able
quite
do
close.
deorbit burns, which is
Ship chamber pressure is nominal.
So as long as it doesn't blow up
which is
on
important
entry,
for
it'll
orbital
be
flights.
fine.
And what you're seeing on
Oh,
your screen
wow,
is
it's
a view
seriously-
from super heavy as it's making its way back down to Earth.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
once again,
Fair.
we are attempting an
Oh, fair play.
offshore landing of
Oh, look at the
super
heat.
heavy booster.
Look at the
So
heat.
we have seen this before, and it is still very fun to watch.
That
watching
is
it
crazy.
come
Look,
down,
it's doing
for a
just
soft
over, just
splashdown,
under 2,000
off
now.
The Gulf
Look
Coast
how
of
quickly
Texas.
it's slowing down. There's
You can see
the...
they're re-entering. We saw earlier those grid fins.
Look at the
There are
shock
4
wave.
hypersonic grid fins. Oh, we
There
can
you
see that
go.
the landing burn has
This is
begun
the landing
on
burn.
the super heavy booster.
Here we go.
And same pattern, 13 engines will light, gone down to 3 just as we expected.
Oh my god. This is going to be like the best footage we're ever going to see.
View of
splashdown
that we got today.
Come on, come on, come
Oh,
on.
super heavy.
Come on, come on.
Yeah,
Do not
I'm
blow up.
sure the buoy
Do
cam
not blow up.
views will be pretty
No.
awesome once again. So we'd like to confirm
Why?
a water landing once again.
Why'd
for
you do
the Super
that?
Heavy booster.
That's so mean.
Congrats to the SpaceX team for making that milestone as well. Now,
It's
ship
definitely
continues to
lost.
look good. We
Oh,
can see,
I think it blew up.
That it is, while all of that was happening,
So that was just the booster.
the crowd here in
Oh.
Hawthorne continuing to react
camera didn't
to
move.
all these amazing views.
Yeah,
that
that
we're
was
getting.
just the
The next
booster, so they were going to go for
milestone
catch.
is,
Starship is in terminal guidance.
Great news
So
there.
they went for splashdown instead.
Starship terminal guidance, referring to what we see here on our screen, the upper stage.
Oh, man.
At about 8 minutes,
I mean,
35
I'm
seconds
happy
or so,
that, you know.
we have
Ooh.
ship engine cutoff, which will be the cutoff.
My God,
of
we haven't seen
the Raptor engines.
what we're watching now. So this is now the ship. So the ship engine should cut off.
We can see on our screen ship giving us some incredible views brought to us by Starlink. This view is also very interesting because we can see basically the receding tile line that we referred to.
Yeah, I know.
earlier,
Trump is
where
literally
we
there
mentioned we
watching
have
it.
removed a number of heat shield tiles. in
Yeah, so
order
the
to
heat
test
shield
out
tires
and push
should
the
come
envelope
around
on the
here.
ship
You can
and
actually
demonstrate
see
what its
where they
capabilities
were.
are.
Ship engine cutoff.
So they've literally
And there we
removed
just heard
all of
call
this.
out For Seco, ship engine
Oh.
cutoff. Great news there. Everything continuing to look awesome for ship.
Full view looking aft on ship here.
Ship FTS is saved. Nominal orbit insertion.
There's that call out we were waiting for. Confirmation.
Right, so
of
the
good
ship
orbital
is
insertion
all
for
good.
Ship today.
It has been
Right.
a very exciting
There
afternoon
we go.
so far. We'd like to send it back
Right, I'm gonna
over
pop
to
onto
Dan, who can
X.
give us that live view experience. Dan, once again, are you okay after witnessing another Starship launch?
Yeah, totally fine. It's you guys have to be jealous. This is the only way to do this. This is fantastic. No,
It is pretty
really
insane.
Cool to see it lift off 33 out of 33. Didn't go for the booster catch today. Initially, we were good. And then we
Ooh,
tripped
Scott
the
Manley
commit
posted up.
criteria and did the offshore.
I know.
divert, so we went and did that
I
water
really
landing
wanted
as
to as
everybody
well.
saw. We'll dig into it a little bit more, but again, we've done it once.
I
We've now
wonder
done it
what they
twice.
didn't
We're
like
gonna
about the
keep trying to do
data.
it. As this is just a core capability. of
Everyone's pretty
Starship
much
and
saying,
what's gonna
"Oh,
make it
man."
so incredible. There's a lot left. We're just about almost 10 minutes into this flight, so about 50 plus minutes still to go. Ship,
Okay,
nominal
what's going
orbit,
on
so
now?
it's on its way around the planet. It's going to attempt to do an in-space burn. We're going to light one of those Raptor engines, the sea level ones in the middle, just to help demonstrate that we can relight in that.
Yeah, so this
microgravity
is what-
environment. Really critical for deorbit burns as we start to do some orbital
God.
missions in the not too distant future. And then following that, we'll see a ship entry.
Jesus
maybe
Christ.
a
I can't.
splashdown.
Oh, I'm
As you
actually.
guys said, we're
I was
gonna
really
be
looking
pushing ship
forward.
on this one. We're pretty much intentionally putting it in places where we expect it might not.
So
be
I
so
did it.
great,
I
and all
wanted
that
them to at least try and
help us
go for the
learn, See
catch.
if we were a little too conservative.
Can someone
and then
shut that
maybe
child
it opens
up?
more capability for when we start.
Shut
catching it.
up.
But I'll check back in with everybody in a little bit.
Oh, what's
I'm
this?
going to tune in and watch the ship fly around planet Earth, and hopefully we see it re-entering
What's
in the not
going
too
on
distant
now?
future. Back over to you guys.
Thanks, Dan. Development testing, by definition, is unpredictable, which we saw with Super Heavy splashing down in the Gulf of
Shush,
Mexico
child.
today, but that is exactly why we test.
I love it. Look
As
at
the
that.
standard
Oh.
for these tests, the area around the pad and along the flight path was cleared prior to launch, and we
Yeah,
expect
cleared
the road and beach
way.
to remain closed until further notice.
Yeah, testing development flight hardware in a flight environment is what enables our teams to quickly learn and execute design changes and hardware upgrades to improve the probability of success in the future. Please do not attempt to approach
Wow.
the booster in the water for your safety as well
Ooh.
as for that of our team that will be working on recovery. Now, we are going to continue though. The mission is not done.
Exactly.
mission is
The
nowhere
mission's not
near
over.
done.
Ship is still coasting, but it has been nonstop since liftoff. And with the booster having completed its job for the day, we are going to take a short break for the next 35 minutes or so while ship continues to coast before re-entry. Now, as with previous flights, Starlink may enable us to talk to the ship through re-entry with no communication blackout. Now, we are still testing Starlink during this phase of flight, so nothing is completely certain.
Let's get rid of that.
So if we do have views, we will be sure to bring those to you live. And of course, one of those views include that of our, as we said before, surprise payload, the banana.
Oh, come on, show us.
And we are looking forward to it. So we're going to come back in a few minutes, around T plus 35 minutes.
Exactly. Views or no views?
We
We'll see you
haven't
back
seen
here
it.
at T plus 40 minutes for our coverage of Starship's
What
re-entry,
are they doing?
flip maneuver, landing burn, and hopefully see a splashdown.
Oh, it's doing the spin. It's doing the spin so then we can get the... is it the fuel thing? So at the moment it's actually going sideways. Well, actually it's more now going... So they're trying to get it into a spin, I think, for... I think they're trying to do the propellant transfer thing. Look at all the like ice going everywhere. Is it me or is there like new things on that flap? Like on the trailing edge? That is very, very strange. Right. Let's see what's going on. Let's see if anyone's actually posted about the landing. Ooh. Right. What's that? Why does Twitter never give me like straight away stuff? Like, it's always like 1 minute, 22 minutes, 17 seconds. Everyone's saying, "Where's the banana?" Because they didn't show the banana. Confirm. There's no catch. Blah blah blah. What the hell? So I wonder if Doge does happen. Oh look, you can see that is some burn from the hot stage. So this is the lower aft flap. Aft flap. That is so like bad. Oh, we got banana! We got banana! Oh, it looks a bit smoky in there. Could that just be like coming from the vent, probably? Oh wow, there was an explosion of the booster. Here we go, guys. So that is definitely what? Oh, we got banana back. Well, we're gonna save image. Booster 13 goes boom. Here we go. So stick it on following page. That's a good thing, yeah. Oh wow. Someone got a better angle of it. Dude, look at that. Booster goes boom. There you go, let's do that one. Oh, what the hell? Could not do that. Okay, why could you not do that? Look, so we're going now through the dark part. So we're leaving the sun behind. We're going to coast through the dark. And it's going to land in the light. Which is going to be so cool. Right. Right. That is crazy. So stick it on following. Okay. Following. Here we go. Oh my god, yeah. So they're standing there with the booster transport stand. Yeah. Who's gonna tell them? That is actually hilarious. I'm a bit gutted that, you know, truthfully curse the flight. Oh, okay. I tell ya. Okay, so one of the guys did it. Oh, here we go. All the news outlets. Here we go. Let's see the comments. AFP News Agency. SpaceX launches Starship mega rocket, but eschews the booster capture attempt. Trump joins ally Musk to witness the test. I bet he's probably a bit underwhelmed now, Trump. Matt Loney. Disappointed they didn't pull off the catch attempt. Starbase and safety in stage 0 is the utmost importance. Yeah, I know in astronaut that is a little bit sad, but do you know what? At the end of the day, we want at least the pad to be operational, because now, if it's something that, if it's something that's not bad, then Flight 7 is, you know, I'm guessing will be just round the corner. Ah, right. You know, I said earlier about that guy said that the booster would abort and Ship 31 would burn up. It might be... Oh yeah, there are way too many factors. It is insane. Like, them trying to go for it on the first go is crazy. Oh, here we go. There's a better view of it. Okay, we're going to go left screen. So look down below me. So the boost is coming in. That is splashed down. It looked like it hit quite fast. And then it falls over. Hits the water and boom. Wow. Okay. So we definitely know it went boom on its own. Right, okay. What's going off now? Jarek Eiserman. What's going on now? Oh, everyone's posted loads of stuff. My body aches for Starship. Fairing stream during the entry. Oh yeah, jeez. I love the banana. It's just so funny. I just keep clocking out on the side. I'm like, oh yeah, they've got a banana. And the funny thing is, this is actually around about the same size as that, which is hilarious. Oh, what's going on? Ah. Jesus Christ. Oh, we've lost signal again. So, I'm trying to think, what can we do in the time? Polaris Dawn. Man alive, right. Why is... Oh, okay. I was thinking, why is my Twitter feed gone on to bloody... would really like to know the air pressure inside the forward fairing right now. Oh. What the hell? We're probably going to see a loss of view for the ship as well, considering how fucked it is. I will say it did look like a lot of tiles fell off. No way. No way. On the ISS photo right now, you saw the shuttle Starship fly. That is insane. That is actually pretty mad. Right, if I keep it on following. Oh! Ah, right. We found out the potential reason. The comms tower has fallen over. Potentially damaged. That could be why. So I reckon one of the redundancy things is that has to be up. Okie dokie, so there we go, guys. That could be the reason why they did not go for the Starship catch landing. Alright, I'm going to just keep this over here a second. It's more I follow some flat earthers. So, what the hell? No luck out fishing today. That is insane. Wow. Well, at least the ship is fine, you know. Yes, we kind of want, you know, the booster to land and that, you know, that is super, super cool. But the objective in some ways is basically to get the ship to orbit. And it did do that. It did that absolutely perfectly. Wow. Right, everyone is tweeting like crazy. So yeah, it definitely looks like... Oh god, Sky News is... Oh god, Trump has said not the outcome that any party wanted to see. Operating society is certain, yeah. Oh my god. Man, I still can't believe that actually. Austin Barnard, who is a crazy person. Bernard even, but I never say his name right. I didn't scream as hard as I usually do. My voice hurts, sorry guys. So he was actually in the background of Starship, the flight. Yeah, I fully expect us to see Starship completely fall apart. I reckon we're going to see a flap get torn off. I reckon we're going to see a lot. Oh god, what's going on now? What's Jonathan saying now? Oh god. That, what the hell is that? Oh, it's a baby elephant. Jesus. Right, so I can't remember what time it was. 50 something, wasn't it? What I'm gonna do, we're gonna go to the SpaceX website. I wonder if they have. Right, I'm gonna look at the thing. So, so in 10 minutes they will start the Raptor in space relight demo, and then at 47, so we've got 20 minutes until entry starts, and then we have, so they're going to be like really nosediving it to try and see how much stress like all these can do, because these are just rounded bits of stainless steel, and it's just welded together, and then support strings, which are these bits here, they are just added in as stiffness just to really like toughen it up. It's gonna be mad. I will say this one is probably gonna, I mean, hopefully we get better signal on the way in, we actually see a bit more, because that will be quite cool. And just to think, right, give it what, before they started doing these actual flights, and after the SM-15 had done its landing, they were making these ships and then just scrapping them. You know, they were just making them to see how they made them, if that makes any sense. So right, okay, yeah. So it looks like we're getting there, and that, people, is why we have the range. Yep, exactly. NASA, what's this? Congratulations to go. Oh, okay. Right. Booster. Actual tier list. Okay, B12, B11, B7. Yeah, Aura. Or yeah, Booster Aura tier list. So, number 1, clearly Booster 12, the first one to ever make the catch. Booster 11, which landed and then blew up, but in like quite a cool way. B7, the one that flipped around and then eventually blew up after, what was it, 40 something seconds after I got cramp in my leg. Oh my god. I got cramp in my leg. It's that cold. I got cramp in my leg. Help, guys. I dropped chocolate on the floor. I don't care. Oh my god. I gotta get that on the camera. Oh my god. I went to stretch out like my toes and it just shot up. Oh my Christ, that hurt. Oh, I'm hurt. Okay, I've got to stand up for a little bit. Oh, this is the problem. I work standing up, so when I sit down, I get hurt. Oh, right, let's take my blanket off. This has literally been round my legs. Oh, Christ almighty. Right, let's wheel the chair over to here. Right, we're going to lift the camera up. Oh. Why does that always go over there? Right, there we go. So you guys can actually see See, if I got a standing desk, this would be pretty good. Oh my god, my honestly, it got all of my leg. Oh, I can show you. Literally, that pain was. Ignore the pile of stuff here. That pain was all the way up here. It like shot up my leg, and it went to here and got there. Oh my god, that was crap. I've got so much shit around here. I got my drill charger. I got all these things. Oh man, I need actually. I can do this. I just realised if I lower my chair, if I can find where the bloody whee slowly down. There we go. I can actually roll that under there. There we go. Remove this again. I need to get a better camera holder. There's a few things I want to get that help me like just sort of move the stream around. Read that back over there. I want the cactus in there. Oh, guys, that actually killed like that. That literally felt like someone tore into my leg. Let's just see what SpaceX are saying. Ship is 30 minutes into its 6th flight test. All systems continue to look nominal. Man. Right, so we have about 3-4 minutes. 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 minutes until the Raptor engine ignite test. See, I don't get why are they using the sea level ones, or are they using the sea level? It's sea level, isn't it? Oh, here we go. I think we got some views. So it is Raptor in space relight demo. So, see, I like how my camera is like really bent to one side now. Well, I needed a level on it. Hey, it's half decent. Oh, here we go, guys.
And we are just about 35 minutes into today's
look at that.
flight test, continuing
You
to
can
get
see
from Starship
lightning.
itself as
That's
it
cool.
continues to make its way around the globe.
Oh,
We are coming up on what we will hopefully see is our in-space relight demonstration. This will be firing up one of those 3 sea level Raptors on the very aft end of the ship, and essentially reigniting it while we're
okay.
in that
Look at the
environment in Earth orbit.
That is
We
so
had
cool.
attempted this once previously on Flight 3, but ended up skipping it when we had some attitude control issues with the ship.
Yeah, they basically couldn't
And
control it
we're
out
on
of
the
a
dark
spin.
side of the planet right now, so
Look
views
at the
are gonna be a little bit dark,
the lightning.
but hopefully we see some engine light.
Oh, that is
come
so
up
cool.
as we do this relight test. This is a pretty critical capability for doing
Woo.
deorbit burns.
It's a bit cold
This
now.
is
I'm out of
not
that
a
bloody.
deorbit burn. Want to stress that we're on a trajectory where if we didn't fire off the engine at all, we are definitely coming home. Ooh, seeing some
Lightning.
some thunderstorms down on the ground. That's pretty cool.
That is wicked. Oh,
This
wow.
is not a deorbit burn. If we didn't fire this engine, we're on a intentional suborbital trajectory. So no matter what, we're coming in over
Just
the
think,
Indian
the
Ocean.
day that we
Firing off
get
the engine
an
does change your
orbit
exact splashdown point a little bit,
version.
but we've got this.
It's gonna be
deep
so
out zone
cool.
across the entire Indian Ocean that we made sure was clear ahead of flight, and we continue to monitor.
So
during
what
it,
do they
but
do,
we're
like,
gonna
to
aim for that, and hopefully
to
see this
do a
relight test
whole,
coming on
like-
in about a minute. It's just going to be one of these engines and it uses
Which one?
what's called the header tank. So these small spherical tanks in the very top of Starship up in the
I'm
nose
pretty
cone.
certain they've done the spin
They
to
don't
fill the
require
header
nearly as
tank.
much gas to pressurize as your main tank, so they're really useful for any in-orbit maneuvers. And
Right, here we
then
go. So we
for
should be
landing
getting it
burn. So
now.
if we make it to a landing burn, today we'll be using
13
them, for that
seconds.
as well. So we should be coming up.
Oh,
in
46
just about
seconds.
The next minute. Should
So
be under a
37
minute
and
now
46 seconds.
away from that expected ship burn.
So expect down there,
And again,
one of them
we
engines is going to
relit
light.
Raptors pretty frequently. We just did it with the landing burn and that boost back burn on the booster, and we've done it on ship landing burns. We just haven't
Nice.
done it in this microgravity environment where your propellant management and a lot of other things are different.
That
as you're
lightning
not
is
really
so
like
cool.
Earth's gravity.
Oh, here we go. Oh, so it is a sea level.
And
Just
shut down.
heard the call out for startup. There's some
There we
light.
go.
There's that Raptor relit.
That is
and shut
cool.
down.
Well, there we go.
There you have it. The first time ever lighting a Raptor while in outer space, other than our ascent burn. So really cool to see that relit. That's a pretty critical capability that
Nice.
we're going to need when we're doing orbital missions in the
Oh.
not too distant future. So check
Let me
that
pick
one
up the
off.
chocolate.
That was a really cool. That was an objective we really wanted to hit on this one, and so good to see Ship knock that one out in orbit. But for now, we're going to coast for just a little bit longer, and then it'll be time for
Right, I'm
ship
gonna
entry.
I'm gonna
So
sit
we'll get
back
the
down
usual
now
light
for a
show,
sec.
as we return from
Starship is in entry
hypersonic
prep.
velocities. We're just starting to do the entry prep for that, so we're going to get the flaps positioned, and then it's going
For
to
goodness
start
sake.
taking the brunt of.
Alright,
of
you
all
guys are
that
going to see
heat
the desk
coming
for a
in
second.
from,
The messy desk.
well in excess of 10,000 miles an hour. That's all going to build up a lot of heat as you're encountering an increasing atmosphere, building up that friction. And we're going to see how the tiles fare. We've also got some pretty cool tile experiments that we'll talk about in a little bit. But coming up real soon, ship re-entry.
Right, here we go.
Relight,
Oh, I need to put this back up. Ready? It's going to go up in 3, 2, 1. Woohoo! Right, I'm not going to sit back this time. I'm actually going to sit up straight. My feet on the ground. Oh, wow, that's really still too high. Yeah, I need a better mounting thing for my camera because at the moment it's kind of janky on. Right, here we go. Here we go. Right. Let's get comfortable again. So we have 17 minutes, guys, until... Oh, wow, look at that. So this is not re-entry at all. Do not panic. This is literally just the cold gas thrusters. When they spew out, they actually create light. It's really, really weird. Because I question it, I'm like, what the hell? Like, how is the Falcon 9 that got me onto it? When the Falcon 9 comes in, you can see like the puffs of gas, and then, or is that? Oh no, that's daylight. No, I'm thinking about bloody. So this is from the aft flap. So we are pitched up like. Let me do it. So it's pitched up like that at the moment. So it's going to come in very, very heavy. Wow. So this is facing the bottom. That is facing the bottom of the Starship. I so hope one day they actually like they'd show like a whole camera view of the whole lot. Right, what's going on? Let's have a look on Twitter. So yeah, that sort of flappiness of the light, that is literally just like the distortion, like when you see a heat haze and stuff like that. It's all that. Right, so what's going on? Oh, that's SpaceX I'm looking at. Right, so home. Right, okay, that's good. Oh wow. Some people got some lovely photos of the rocket launch from Texas. The future really isn't far. Yeah. That is mad. Right, so we are definitely getting close, guys. Oh, okay. Wow. That is looking good. But they've done like their sort of, yeah, so with that burn complete, that now installs confidence in the FAA and everyone that's holding Starship back, basically.
Starship is at 100 kilometers altitude.
Oh.
Good attitude for atmospheric entry.
Here we go. So maybe that was the sun then. So they are now doing a profile that this will have to do when it comes into land for the so when the way the tiles are missing. So the tiles usually come up to here, but they have basically removed what, a meter or so. Oh, that is good. That is really good. Man, that's so cool. And look, it's basically daylight. It is daylight. So this is moving at 26,814 kilometers an hour. This is actually going to be quite mad. Come on, baby, you can do it. Man, so many people are... Man alive. This is mad. This is gonna be so cool. Look at, so all this light is being given off by the actual plasma. So the plasma is actually causing the colours. This is honestly going to be mad. Right, okay, what's going on? Live views brought to you by Starlink. Oh, here we go. They're coming back.
Starship's 6th test flight. It has been an exciting day so far. We lifted off from Starbase at 4 p.m. Central Time. The Super Heavy booster and ship had a successful separation as well as a good boost back burn and good separation of the hot stage adapter. We did not attempt a return to the launch site and attempt today when strict criteria were not met, and the Super Heavy booster executed a planned divert to a landing burn and soft splashdown in the Gulf of Mexico.
Yeah, obviously we were hoping to come back to the tower, but this was a test and we knew that it was a very viable possibility.
Starship is at 85 kilometers.
Here we
Flaps now
go.
have control of the vehicle.
So this is actually now being controlled by the flaps.
To the star of the show here, giving us these amazing views once again. We heard the call out there telling us that the Starship vehicle is now 83.
The Starship vehicle.
Coming up around T plus.
That is
well,
crazy.
Now, actually, the ship, as you can see, is
Here we go.
to re-enter the Earth's atmosphere. As a reminder, one of the main goals of today's flight test is for the ship to make it through the extreme heat of re-entry and to do so in a controlled manner. Now, re-entry is typically...
So look, you can see it is slowing down. It is really slowing down. We're going to see some funky colours coming off this bit, I reckon.
Per second or about 5 miles per second. Now at those speeds,
that is insane.
Fast. The spacecraft is moving through the atmosphere rather quickly, and that results in friction, as we can see that starting to happen on our screen, and this creates a plasma field around the vehicle. That blanket of plasma.
I think, guys, we are going to see a front flap go, and it's just going to, and it's just going to flip end on end.
Starship is approaching the peak heating phase of entry.
Here we go.
And we just heard.
Wow,
we're
look at
into
that.
The peak heating phase. We're getting these views courtesy of Starlink. We've got 4 different terminals on the ship itself. It's what's really allowed us to get real-time data during what's otherwise been just a mystery box, essentially, for spacecraft design, where when you're re-entering through the atmosphere,
I'm guessing
getting anything in real time hasn't ever been possible before, but we're able to not just get these views, but real-time telemetry from the ship as it's coming through.
I mean, seriously, look at that. Look how cool that looks.
We are really pushing the ship today. Heat shield is not in the same configuration as it was last flight, where we had a team of ship techs do just an otherworldly task, replacing the entire heat shield, thousands of tiles, installing a backup ablative, and that pretty much set us up to do a pinpoint landing on Flight 5. We did not do that with this one. We have some backup in those really sensitive areas around the flap, but this is an older generation heat shield.
We're starting to see...
And knowing we weren't going to do that, we even went and removed some extra tiles. There are some missing tiles on the nose cone where we're testing some backups. There are some steel-covered tiles in a couple of different spots, and there's also a whole lot
look
more
at that.
steel of the ship showing.
Look at the top right-hand corner one.
We gave it a little bit of a haircut, a couple hundred tiles trimmed off the sides, and that's where we might have catch fittings in the future. But color's starting to come in. So
oh my god, they're not going to stick the booster arms on it, are they?
In fact, Dan, we actually removed 2,100 heat shield tiles from Starship in order to basically present that necessary receding line, which you kind of can see there in your view.
Yep, so right down here,
flights, the
it was up the
shield
top.
line came up further on the vehicle, and just like Dan said, we want to test the vehicle beyond.
Oh look, they've got like
it is capable of.
They've actually got like little bits of fabric.
So
sort of like flow indicators.
Don't be surprised if we see some wackadoodle stuff happen here.
Wackadoodle do.
We won't be. There are a number of things that we are testing out intentionally to see what the ship can take.
Yeah, exactly.
So this
and
is the
knowing
forward
what those limits
flap
are
again.
will really help us design the vehicle of the future. Essentially, removing those tiles helps us remove a lot of weight from the vehicle, a lot of things that might potentially need refurbishment in the future.
Right, 70 kilometers
and the goal
now.
Is to come up with a heat shield pattern
Come on,
or
baby.
design that we don't have to refurbish. We can just continue to use it over and over again, and that's why we're changing some of those tiles and moving stuff around, removing a lot of those tiles, as Kate has been mentioning.
Exactly. And, you know, looking forward to the Starship capability of the future, we want to be able to catch Starship like we do with boosters. And so the next flight, we want to better understand where we can install catch hardware, not necessarily to actually do the catch, but to see how that hardware holds up in those spots. And today's flight will help inform, you know, does the stainless steel hold up like we think it may based on experiments that we conducted
Wow,
on
look at that.
Flight 5. Now continuing to look, amazing views. Yeah, Dan, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, there's so much on this flight that we're doing to try and, you know, make all the ships that we're about to start flying even better. Just really
Look, so we are
understand what their
definitely
capabilities are gonna be.
on the sun side
We've got
now.
kind of the next gen ship lined up for Flight 7. It's got all of those heat shield upgrades and everything. And one of the things that we're going to be doing that's most interesting, and one of the reasons we wanted daylight, is we're going to be flying pretty aggressively as ship comes in. We're going to be kind of nose down, and we've done it in wind tunnels. We've done it in simulations. You might see the flaps really flapping around.
That's the
trying to
plasma
control the
coming up
vehicle.
over the top.
We're betting we might have a little bit more capability than we think in just the analysis, but always a chance that bet doesn't pay off. But that just helps us know, like,
Look at the heat
Starship
already.
is now halfway through the peak
Heat.
heating phase of entry.
Sweet. Halfway there. Halfway home, guys.
So this is actually coming
And
down
if
more
you guys, again,
like that,
can follow along
rather
with the
than
altitude and
that.
the speed of ship as it's making its way back down to Earth.
And it is
bottom
coming in
right-hand corner of your
more
screen.
aggressive. It is sticking
Speed is
the
still
nose
going
up
really, really fast.
a lot.
Again, as it gets closer to Earth, we'll see that altitude drop a little bit faster.
that
It's
is
kind of
so
dropping
cool.
pretty slow right now. And again, as we get closer and closer to literally the surface of the water, then we'll start to see that speed pick up. And if we can make it through this re-entry, we will attempt to do that flip maneuver once again and splash down in the ocean.
Exactly. Like we've
Man.
been saying, we are testing beyond the perceived limits of the vehicle. We want to go learn more about the ship, and this is a great opportunity to do
That
to
is
really
such a
pushing the
nice-
flight hardware in a flight environment.
That is a nice
to
camera.
help inform these future designs. As we've mentioned,
one's kind of
it has a
rugged.
different heat shield. This heat shield is not the same generation as what we flew last time. This one is one generation older. So we are also testing out new secondary thermal protection materials. So basically, like, if the heat shield isn't in this one spot, can this other material protect the metal is the thinking there. Also checking of the ship's structural strength in those areas where we're looking to add that ship catch hardware, just to see
This
if
is
it
still like
survives entry.
unreal.
So
Like,
as
the
we've been
only
saying,
people
we've
to actually
done,
see this in
a
real
lot of
time
calculations and simulations. This
is
view right here is
our
super cool. This
astronauts.
is looking out from the aft engine bay, basically at the bottom of Starship. Then on the center left-hand panel, if you will, we
So
have
it's kind
one
of
the
rocking
forward
back and forth,
Starship
like, oh, we
flaps.
see clouds.
So one of the flaps located
We
at
can
the
see
top of the
clouds.
vehicle. Underneath that is one of the aft end flaps, like the one
Someone
that we
got
see
like
in the main
a-
picture there on the right-hand side. Of
We
your
can
screen.
see clouds. That
Now,
is
these
really
views,
good.
as the vehicle continues to enter the Earth's atmosphere, drawing a crowd once again here at SpaceX in Hawthorne as folks tune in as the mission continues on. Now, the next event that we have coming up, we should hear the call out that the vehicle is transonic around T
Starting to
plus
get a
1
glow.
hour, 2 minutes or so.
It is starting to
That
glow.
means that the vehicle is
Look at that, it is
traveling
starting to
near
glow
the speed of
so
sound.
much.
We say
Here
near
we
the
go,
speed of
guys.
sound
This
because
is
there's
gonna
certain
be
parts
the
of
tester
vehicle where
part.
Airflow is going faster, and other parts
Oh,
where
look
it's
at
going
it start
slower, so
glowing.
kinda
Wow.
teeters there on the brink of the speed of sound. So once we have equal flow on all
I
parts,
think-
then we'll hear it.
Is it deformed here?
Yeah, and
Oh, and almost real quick, almost a reverse of. I'm sorry, Jesse. Almost a reverse of before. We see the Earth starting to come into view. We've got sunrise there, over the Indian Ocean. So this is going to look different from any of the re-entries we've had before, and it was specifically so
Wow.
like we get as much daylight as possible to see how ship does this. Over to you, Jesse. Sorry about that.
Dan, great minds think alike. That's exactly what I was going to point out, is that we're getting a lot clearer view of the Earth in the
Oh,
background.
is that Madagascar?
With, the different temperatures that we're seeing.
I
With
think
the
that's
different
Madagascar.
colors,
They just passed
of that
Madagascar.
plasma around the ship, which is really, really cool to
Wow.
see. Again, we are pushing the limits of ship today, but so far everything is looking pretty nominal.
Yeah.
We'll see how the next few
The
minutes go.
skin is looking
Like we
very,
said before,
very
Don't be surprised if
warped.
this is not entirely smooth sailing all the way down to the ocean's surface. Similar to
Look,
Flight
there's
5,
some
we are
really,
targeting
like,
the same
bends and
splashdown
buckles.
location in the Indian Ocean, but we are not expecting to recover the vehicle.
Right, and we were
This
getting
is
some
mad.
glimpses of the flaps. The flaps so far are looking pretty good. We're not
Oh.
seeing any burn through. There's those flaps again in that hinge area, which is our most concerning area there. That's great news for us for now. Again, the next few minutes could change as we continue.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Yeah, once
That is
once
so
we
cool.
slow down a little bit, once we're subsonic essentially, so I think that's about 1,200 kilometers an hour.
Look at the
Once
colours on
we're
the
down
stainless
below
steel.
that's when we're gonna kind of dip our nose down and get that more aggressive angle of attack. Normally we're just belly flop right into the water, pretty much that position. But
Dude,
if we're
that
going
is
to be able to
insane.
return to launch sites, we're going to want to be able to fly with a little bit more of an angle of attack, get you a little bit more range as you're coming through. And so this'll be just a test to see quite how far can we push it. And obviously we're going to do these kind of tests way out here in super remote areas before you ever try to bring a ship back to a place like Starbase.
Starship remains on a good entry trajectory. External temperatures are coming down.
Nice, there we go.
All right, great news there. That tells us that we are through.
There's definitely
the
some
phase
damage
of
to the hull.
heating.
Because
So
looking
we
at
are
some
expecting
photos,
these temperatures to continue to come down. Once again, we are targeting a soft splashdown in the Indian
oh, actually,
Ocean.
that's a different.
Around
it's below
off
that.
the northwest coast of Australia. We can see these beautiful views of planet Earth coming in.
Right.
Yeah, this is very different where we had nighttime
Oh,
views.
I think we
of
got a bit of
the ship
burn
as it
through
was
at the top.
re-entering. And now we've got daylight. It is about an hour or so after sunrise there in the Indian Ocean. So pretty cool to see this.
Yeah, and it might not seem like it makes a huge difference, but we do get a little bit
Trying
more
to find
light on
a
ship as well for the camera views
photo
that we have,
of Starship
which is very beneficial for us to
after it got up
visually
from this
see anything
perspective.
and try and correlate that to any of the sensors or data that we have on the vehicle.
Exactly. That is why we shifted our launch window so that we could have that daylight in order to improve our observations of the vehicle. So not only are we getting
Okay,
all the
yes, the
raw
bod-
data
that is the
from
body.
all the sensors that are on board Starship, but we also have multiple cameras and assets out there that are watching the vehicle and will also be able to tell us with this visual story
we
that is
go.
also very, very important.
And as we get down a little bit lower, the Raptor engines are in their chill phase right now, so just essentially getting them primed to turn on. We're going to use those 3 center engines to do a landing flip and then a landing burn.
This is
So
going to be
we'll
insane.
come down kind of in that slightly pointed down belly flop and then fire off.
So
those
it
engines
looks like
to flip us
the flaps
around,
have
and then
actually
do that final landing burn. That should be
survived
coming up
quite
in
well.
just a little
We've had a bit of
over- just under
melting
5 minutes from now.
here,
And then hopefully we start hearing some call outs on
which I'm
transonic
guessing
and
where
subsonic as we
is
slow
where
down.
the
Again, once-
landing hardware
once you
would
hear
be.
Starship is subsonic.
Oh,
Keep a close eye on the flaps. They're going to be working overtime essentially to maintain control of the ship as we get a little more aggressive with this.
here we go. So we should be trying. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that's got a bit
You can
melted.
see that we are beginning.
Starship has passed maximum entry dynamic pressure.
All right, great call out there. But we can see on this view here that we do have some heating there on that looks like one of the forward flaps on Starship.
Yeah.
This is to be expected. We knew that the vehicle would perform differently than what we had seen on Flight 5. This is actually really good data because
Yeah.
it tells us what parts of the vehicle at this, what will soon be a higher angle of attack once we drop down below the speed of sound. We'll have a higher angle of attack, meaning we're going to be flying nose down, basically.
This is
So
going to
yeah,
be
this is nice,
insane.
but we can actually,
So it's
it
coming
looks
in like
the
this.
Heating is starting to cool off there.
And then it's just going to go. Whoop.
Yeah, it's a little burn through. Again, it is important.
So they're just gonna stick
note
the
when we start
aft
seeing
flaps
that,
in.
through
No, the aft
ship's
flaps
descent
out,
as well. So
and then
like
the
Kate was saying, we're
top
getting some
flap
really good data here.
out.
Looks like The other
No,
flaps
in. Oh,
are
in,
doing
out,
a little
in,
better
out.
than the
Shaking
one
them
that has
out.
a little burn through, which is some good news. Again, constantly watching. We've got a couple minutes
Oh,
until
here we
we're
go. We're
expecting,
moving.
to make it all the way back down to Earth.
Exactly. And
Here we
like
go,
said
guys.
before, we are not expecting to recover the ship, although that would be great. It'd be a nice bonus if it happened, but it's not really in our expectations today.
Very cloudy.
We really want to push the hardware, as we've been saying, but really the telemetry and the data and the
I mean, the
video
fact
that
it's
we
got
receive
through.
all the way to the end is truly what we're looking for.
It's
and will
got
help
through,
inform the
basically.
future designs.
Wow,
of
that
this
is
vehicle.
like almost vertical.
We can see
That
some
is
flap
like
movement as
going
the
like
camera is
that.
moving around. That's what you're seeing there is the flaps adjusting. When we have a camera on.
This is
one of
gonna
the
be
flaps
quite
there
mad.
This is the view that you're seeing.
Here we go.
now.
So it's basically now going to be falling straight down.
And you can also see the graphic in the bottom.
Starship is slowing down past Mach 1.
Jesus
And
Christ, look at it.
Call outs aligning with this. You can see the orientation of the vehicle starting to change. You can follow that.
So
graphic
once
at
it
the
gets to
bottom of
like
your
the belly
screen.
flop maneuver, it's
Again,
just going to
that
go.
is why those flaps are changing. They control the orientation of the vehicle.
So do expect like us
Yeah,
to
there are
lose the
four.
flaps.
Go ahead, Dan.
Starship has started the subsonic belly
was good.
flop, remains on a good trajectory.
I was gonna say this is when things
Get
will start to get a
interesting.
little interesting. So this is when we're moving slower than the
Here we
speed
go,
of sound.
guys.
You can see that nose slowly start to tip
Oh
down.
my God.
And we're gonna try and maintain flap control the whole way, but we are just a couple minutes away from hopefully doing a landing flip.
Oh, look at the tiles coming off.
The flaps can hold together.
Yeah, this is such a cool view. This
Oh, the
reminds
tiles.
me,
Oh my God.
Of when we first performed the belly flop maneuver on the high altitude test. With
Oh,
serial
the
number 8.
flaps are
We
all.
saw the ship come back through, and I always wondered what it looked like from the ship's perspective. And this perspective, I think, helps inform that. We will be, as Dan said, we will
This
be dipping
is
down a
mental.
little further and really be flying nose first. This higher angle of attack, you know, we're intentionally doing it to stress those aft flaps, and that will help inform the limits of flap control.
You imagine we just go.
Data for future landing profiles.
It'd just be like KSP2 all over. So the nose is actually pointed
We're
down.
looking good so far. We've just got about 5 kilometers in altitude to go.
It's going like really
We'll
slow.
ignite the engines when we're still just a couple hundred meters over the ground. Do that flip.
Starship is
and
passing
landing
through
burn.
5 kilometers.
Here we
altitude,
go, guys.
remains on a good trajectory.
Here we
I have a
go.
feeling this is going to look so cool as it
This
passes
is going to
through the
look
clouds.
mental. I'm going to turn my mic down a little bit. Here we go, passing through the
Obligatory
cloud
shout out to
layer.
The entire avionics team on
Here we
Starship.
go. Oh my God, look at it.
There's that nose down orientation.
It did it.
Now the
It
Raptor
did
engines
it.
will relight.
It
and
done
help
really
flip
well.
The booster back up. This is a more severe flip given the orientation. The engines will
Oh
shut
my
down prior
God,
to
look
the
at that.
water making impact, prior to the vehicle making impact with the water.
Here we go. We should have
Our
engine
ship is doing
ignition.
great so far.
Come on, baby.
There's those engines relighting.
Oh,
What a
it
great
did it.
reorientation
It
by
did it.
Starship.
Oh my Christ.
All 3 down to 2. Into the
Oh
water.
my God.
Starship is landed.
Wow.
And we have ships.
Please don't go boom. Please don't go boom.
splashing down in the Indian Ocean.
It didn't go boom. Oh
Awesome
my
buoy
God.
cam action here. Daylight
our buoy.
views.
Oh, I think it went boom.
It is
Yeah, it's in
incredible.
half.
We really pushed
It's
the
in
limits on
half.
ship and it made it all the way back down to Earth.
I am shocked, to be
Is
honest.
it? It's go-
I think many folks.
Yeah, there you go.
are,
There's the nose
the
starting to
fact that it
sink.
survived all the way through. While
So that's
flying
the
a lesser gen
the,
heat shield is just
fuel tank
absolutely
and the head.
Incredible, and turns
Wow.
out the vehicle had more capability than our calculations predicted, and that is why we test like we fly.
Exactly why we do that. And those views
Mate,
were absolutely incredible to watch. Because of Starlink, we
That
were able to get the views
is
all the way down.
crazy.
As well as the buoys, seeing ship touch down in daylight.
So cool, so cool. Now we want to
I'm sorry, but he's a freaking
wrap up the
genius.
show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
We'll say
that is
congratulations
mad.
to our teammates at SpaceX and to everyone who supported the Starship
That is
program.
mad. Bad
And
news. I
thank
don't
you
think
to
Banana
all of
made
our
it.
future customers for your support.
We'd also
Burnt
like to thank the
banana.
people of Cameron County, Texas, as well as the Coast Guard,
Can I
the Federal
test
Aviation
that?
Administration, the Government of Mexico,
That
and
is
the Australian
insane.
Space Agency.
Now, be
Mate,
sure to
come on. Go on. Talk, girls. Talk.
Hey
Smile.
guys, I could take it from here. That was just incredible to see that splashdown. As you said, thanks to everybody that took such a huge part in this. Everybody here at Starbase that's worked on this
Oh my
program,
God.
just really pouring your lives into it. Great to see another booster lift off. We'll catch it the next time. Great to see ship in the water. New version of ship coming soon. So
Yeah.
more exciting launches coming up real soon here
Mate,
from
we
Starbase.
are
But
there.
I'll send us out this time. We'll see you guys
We
next time.
are there.
Awesome. Thanks, Dan. Be sure to follow SpaceX on X for updates and more exciting views that we weren't able to feature on today's broadcast.
I'm sure there will be plenty of those.
Oh yes, I cannot wait
Thanks
for
to
the
all of you
recap.
for tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Well, there we go, guys. That is SpaceX Starship Flight Test 6. 6, guys. That is just the 6th. It only gets better from here. That is 7 million people watching. That is insane. Oh my god. Oh wow, yeah. Alright, we're gonna go to here. We're gonna go back to Twitter. It lost a few tiles on the way in. But do you know what? It did quite well. Wow. Honestly, that was bloody amazing. Wow. That is actually crazy. I can't believe it's just... It's such a shame they didn't leave it on that. I'm guessing when it went to go down and fall over, it... Oh... Man, that was insane, guys. Oh, that's crazy. Right, guys, I think what we are going to do, I'm going to end it right here, unfortunately. I am going to go get myself in the warm now. It has warmed up a little bit in here. It's got to 8 degrees Celsius. But I think definitely for the stream tomorrow, I will most likely have some sort of heater. I will now, that's going to fix that all up now, ready for my stream tomorrow. So guys, a massive thank you for joining. That was truly awesome, and we will see. I believe with the booster not going for the catch, that was absolutely fine. That will not trigger that will not trigger a mishap investigation for the FAA, because they chose to do it themselves. So it's within the parameters of what they know. It wasn't a mishap as such. It was a choice because something wasn't quite off. So yeah, that's it, and hopefully it shouldn't be too long till we have another Starship flight, guys. Just think, when this becomes, 2 weeks every flight, it's going to be mad. Like the fact that he wants every few hours. Insane. Absolutely insane. So guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you very much. Don't forget to like, comment and subscribe. That was super awesome, and I hope you guys enjoyed. For now though, that is it. So I'm going to say goodbye. I'm Lee. Fly safe, land safer. See you guys later. Bye.